Hello there. Hmm? Yeah, we're watching YouTube. You and your goddamn timer. La, 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 la. I'm cold, but I'm not at the same time. Hmm? Yeah. It's unfortunately going to rain a lot this week, so we'll see if I'll be able to get some drinks. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I'll skip it. I'm just starting zippy. Yeah, it's sucky, but oh well. I wanna... Oh, of course. Hang on. Beep boop. Yes, thank you phone for your beep beeps. Now will this work, or will my parents open the microwave and disconnect it? Haha. Hello, and oh my gosh, the fucking screen on top of my head. Why is outside so fucking bright? Hello. What did I want to do again? Oh yeah. No, it's because I have a window on top of my screen. Yeah, I know. Boo. Google Chrome does not count as a game capture, so I guess I'm gonna do Windows capture. What? Oh, let me guess. Full screening myself is... Oh wow, it actually works. Okay. Yes, I am very, very silly. Zipception indeed. Whoops, that's my channel. Let's do this. Oh wow, it actually kept the resolution. I'm impressed now. Ads? 3-minute ads? Do you seriously want 3 minutes ad when we barely started like 8 minutes and 30 seconds ago? Really? Right. You mean French ads? Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, I forgot the sound. Where is it? Ah, wait, that's the game catcher. That's not sound. Eh. There you go. It's... Oh yeah, it's ROG. It's something.
Hello.
What's up? How you doing?
Hello.
I'm good. How are you?
You ready to play content warning? I never play content warning, so I'm...
Oh, ho. Well, you're in luck. You know why?
Actually, should I... For this time, should I take off? I'm curious now. No, not chat. No, not that, but the... Where the fuck is it? Aha. No, not that. Is that better or is that... Nah. I can't even read chat. So I'm just gonna put chat there. Oh, hello there. Yeah, CJSU2. I somehow have no sorties today. So I had to stream YouTube because fuck it. And also... Oh, look, someone wants an ad. Guess I'll have an ad. Blame VTube lures him. But yeah, I think my point is proven that more people come during the day. Despacito, Lesperito. Which I guess that means I will have to do chores little by little during the weeknights, so that I have weekends for streaming or something like that. Because I know that if I do streams during the day, during the weekend, I will not want to do chores, period. And my voice sounds weird. Which is sucky. But I don't know. I'll have to figure out something that works with everyone and that allows me to stream during the day too. Hello. We're gonna start soon. But yeah, I was just talking about how I would manage chores in streaming when I'm in my own house, because that also means I can do like cleaning during weeknights and the like, and not being bothering my parents like I usually do. And I know people usually, because like, you know, if I would have streamed at my usual time, I'm pretty sure Burrito wouldn't be able to watch me right now, which is a good thing that I started. Anyway, let us continue. Wait, hang on, I just want to check. Good. Alrighty, let us continue then. Hello there, Luna. I didn't have work today, so I decided, fuck it. I did all my chores yesterday. So yeah, and also, I'm wondering if I can do some sort tungsten rat. What? Tungsten rat? What's tungsten rat? Where? Nanny the Fawk? Unless you mean Iron Mouse. That's a rat. Well, she's not a rat. I don't know. Wait, where? Huh? I'm very confused, but okay.
Why?
Because I
Oh,
played.
okay. Don't worry. I took my meds and I am very serious right now. And I do not laugh, which is stupid. Goddamn fucking meds, but that's fine. Maybe I'll laugh later.
Content warning, and that makes me an expert.
Oh, I gotta pick my face type. Oh, this is cool. And
You
if
can
donate
literally
plasma, we'll
type
be
in the
best
face
friends.
you want.
I'm gonna do the. What I like.
Crystal's like, oh,
The plan. Go down to the old world, film something scary, upload it to SpookTube.
yeah.
Viral.
We have to record a video and capture monsters.
Oh, wait. Hang on.
Blood is a spook tube.
Yeah.
Viral.
We have to record a video.
Is that the first video on YouTube ever? Like, that came out in 2007, I believe? With the elephants? Yeah, nice.
And capture monsters on
You're
film and
pissy.
bring the video back and upload it and get tons of views. We have to go viral. If not,
That reminds me of the short I saw where Connor was like, hey, look, all your fan base is here. Proceeds to show an empty fucking room, and she's like, shut the fuck up. And I'm like, you have no idea how much this resonates with a lot of people.
where we lose, we die.
How do we know how to go viral?
We get to watch the video when we upload it and watch the comments and the views go up.
Right. So it's like real life. That's kind of
It's just like real life.
Okay. Let's do it. Pick up the camera.
That's the camera. Do you want to be the camera guy or do you want me to be the camera guy?
Camera guy never
I'm gonna go to
dies.
the camera, so I'll be the camera guy.
Okay, but you gotta record an intro. You gotta do an intro. We gotta
Who updates the description? You mean Mousy? Well, never mind.
do a cool intro.
Let me do a cool intro. Proceeds to have a fucking ad. What is that? Oh, it's the first sentence, whatever that is. My ears. Help. Ow. I always skip the ads. That's why I can tolerate them. What did you think I was, a crazy super person? Yeah, because that's usually how ads are done. 1 per hour.
Back to another spooky video. Today we're gonna go down.
Oh god, this reminds me a lot of nostalgia from Yes, I Am Crazy. Simp is it? Yeah, I know. I don't know why. He was so happy when he got like an Xbox ad. Hang on, I'm gonna go put my live thing. Wait, is that a oh. Okay, I thought oh, it's Fufu's channel. Who the fuck is Fufu?
Find some scary creatures. Isn't that right, Mouse?
Oh man, I'm so scared. I'm ready to get spooked.
I bought my EMF reader and a pair of fresh diapers, so I'm ready.
Oh god, wait. The scan code is so blurry we can't even fucking read it. Yeah, Bandicam. It reminds me a lot of early YouTube vids. Why was it so popular anyway, Bandicam? Hang on. It was free? 2009, 15 years ago. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay. What's Hypercam 2? Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Zippyception.
Hey, let's get it, guys. Let's go.
All right.
ready?
I'm ready.
We're gonna
no.
go outside. You don't know what we're gonna find out there.
Happy Kill. I remember having ads for it before it had turbo.
You're yapping. We got 57. You gotta.
We gotta go.
You are on. You have to remember we're making this for shorts too, so you gotta talk way faster than
God,
we're
not the shorts.
talking. See so far. Tell us about the place.
It looks pretty spooky. I don't know if we should be going down here, but I'm gonna
Go
jump.
down, go down.
Ah!
All right. Okay. Sorry. Can you do another take?
Okay, take 2. I'm going in. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it.
You got a crippling injury.
Look, a monster! Oh God, it's terrible! Oh, Jesus!
Seems like
I can't even understand what they're saying because it's so echoey.
we found our first monster.
Oh God, they're gonna kill me! Help!
Well, if you look right behind us, guys, we found great. Oh, he wants to hug a little bit. That's fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
shit,
reverb.
Look, rib.
I only have 14% film left. How do we get?
We just have to record until the end, though, and we have to leave.
Oh, okay. We gotta get a climax to this.
Okay, what do you want the climax to be?
That guy looks pretty scary.
Oh God! Oh God! It's Mixer!
Oh, he can mix my pancakes.
For the dead. Oh god, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. They're multiplying.
We got 1% left. We're gonna do an outro.
Wait. Is that a light that is just floating around?
All right, do the outro quick.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.
Bye guys. Bye.
Whoops, I'm adding Iron Mouse. Oh fuck. God damn it, I hate those things.
Karma.
Wait, wrong thing.
It's way faster than.
Because the problem is that I have the 2 buttons that I use to like switch. Yeah, see, you can see 9797. There are buttons I put on my mouse. But it also, for some annoying reason, just fast forwards the vid.
God, not the shorts.
What do you see so far? Tell us about the place.
It looks pretty.
How has no one drawn... Oh god, that would be... I don't even remotely fit her model.
Spooky. I don't know if we should be going down here, but I'm gonna jump.
Go down.
Actually, maybe I should take off Zippy. Or maybe I should just make Zippy smaller for now. Let's put me here.
Alright, okay, sorry. Can you do it another take?
Zippy
Okay,
is
take 2. I'm
good.
going in. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it. Ow.
Oh,
Ow.
look, a monster.
Shut up. Shut up, Laura said.
Oh god, it's terrible. Oh Jesus.
It seems like we found our first monster.
Oh god, they're
I
gonna
don't think
kill
Les
me.
Burrito even knows what you're talking about.
Oh,
Well, if you look right behind us, guys, we found Cal. Great. Oh, he wants to hug a little bit. That's fine.
oh shit, look, rib.
I only have 14% film left.
Ribs.
How do
I like ribs.
We just have to record until the end, though, and we have to leave.
Oh, okay. We gotta get a climax to this.
Okay, what do you want the climax to be?
That guy looks pretty scary.
Oh god, it's Mixer!
Yeah, dude.
He's come back from the dead! Oh god, there's 2 of them! There's 2 of them, they're multiplying!
We got 1% left. We're gonna do an outro.
Two
Alright, do the
Nickers.
outro quick.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys. Take it
Bye
easy.
guys, bye. Listen,
I don't know, ask
listen, this is our
VTuber Lord
first
Sim.
video. It's not supposed to be good.
Zippy, yeah,
I
crap.
got a CD. Upload to SpookTube. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go upload. We gotta upload it and then we gotta watch it. So make sure you're in position.
Oh, yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back to another spooky video.
Oh god, is that a from PewDiePie?
Hey, we're gonna go down and find some scary creatures. Isn't that right, Mouse?
Oh man, I'm so scared. I'm ready to get spooked.
I bought my EM Frida and a.
Holy shit, why am I so loud? I don't know if we should be going down
Exactly, that's what I keep telling her. Why is she so loud?
here.
Wait. I wonder if Iron Mouse is a good friend. I wonder if my grandparents lived here. I wonder if CD... What the f...
Alright, go down, go
But
down.
I'm gonna... Okay, I'm going in. Oh god! Oh god, it's terrible! Oh Jesus!
Look at that. It seems like we found our first monster. We should find the dead platform known as Mixer. I gotta get out of here as fast as possible. Bye, guys.
Bye guys, thanks.
I thought that was great.
100 views!
Oh, that's
good?
nice.
Pretty good for our
I
first
thought that was a
video.
great video. Alright, you wanna be the cameraman this time?
I'll be the cameraman. We have $112. We could buy lots of stuff.
Oh, there's a sound player? I'm getting that.
Oh yeah, that one's fun.
Buy drum. How do I-
Boom.
Oh, okay, I can do the soundboard.
Oh, hello there, Pringles. Fuck off, Pringles.
Hey, look, your fans are here.
Fighty fights. I like fighty fights.
Cheers.
Get out! Come on! Move your butt. We got monsters to film.
Wait, I can't what?
Help! Help, please! Please, Connor, you gotta do the song to capture now! Please, quick!
I'm
oh
trying.
god!
I
I'm
don't know
gonna
what
die!
title is. I'm like. There you go, go.
Oh, thank god!
I see a monster behind you.
Behind me? What do you mean behind me? Ah!
I have no clue what is going on.
Kitchen towel!
Oh god! Help!
Please tell me to get in the shower! Is this guy? Did you live?
Nope, I died. That means you have to come back and get the camera.
Tomorrow.
Okay, so when we get down there, I'm gonna hand you $100 and you have to pretend that it's like life changing. So like just thank me a bunch. And
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is amazing. It's gonna really change me. Even though, can you hand it back?
Okay, they're way too loud for me, so I'm just gonna lower it.
Back to me afterwards.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it back to you. You really
Alright.
gotta stop stealing content. Okay,
Sound
we
like a
gotta look
monster.
for the other camera.
It was over here.
It's gonna be flashing blue.
What the hell?
Mr. Beast. Mr. Breast. Yes, Mr. Breast.
Streamer gets reunited.
Connor, throw something at it! Throw the flashlight at it! Throw the flashlight at it!
Throw the flashlight
Oh, holy shit, you saved my life! What
by
can I
throwing
do?
a flashlight.
$1 million. You gotta go through the laser. Get the rest of your prize money. You gotta go through the lasers.
Oh yeah, I saw that clip.
Go.
Wait, are you...
The lasers for $1 million. Let's find out if you can do it. Go. All right, nice. Good technique. Will they survive? Well, would you look at that? Another contestant lost to the lasers. Works every time.
We lost the video.
Instant karma.
Idiot!
No, I should have at least filmed it.
It's karma! It's instant karma!
Well, that's instant karma.
We lost it. We lost it all.
No.
Aw.
No.
Wait. Very few
No one
people.
liked
What?
our videos. We died of sadness.
What?
Oh, we have 3 days left. Oh, I didn't notice that. Damn, this is way harder than being a real YouTuber.
Oh, check this out.
Oh, check this out. Proceeds to die.
Oh no.
Guys, I'm in the Iron Maiden.
That's a game over from this game. Yeah.
I'm going. I think this is right. Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. What?
All right, we just survived my first Iron Maiden.
Ah.
Thank you so much. Here's $5.
Am I okay, guys? I'm kind of glitched.
Connor is continuing as if nothing's going on.
I'm not dead. Can you do something?
Oh no, she's a ghost.
I'm not dead. Guys, I'm not dead. Don't listen to him. I'm not dead.
A few moments later.
What
I
is?
can't help you.
This is so funny. Yeah, they keep forgetting to do that, and oh wow.
Oh, I spilled coffee all over me.
What?
Oh my god, my coffee. My watch got caught on me. Welcome, guys. You probably think that we fucked up our last video. That's not true at all. But we're gonna go back down and get a new camera. So let's leave our comfortable green-screened villa and go back down to the depths of hell, or as we like to call it, Iron Mouse's home.
What the fuck?
What's this? What am I holding?
Oh shit! It's like
Whoa.
a Furby.
That is true since she's
Ah!
hating.
Oh god, Cutter!
What the fuck is that?
Run! We gotta get out of here! Oh god! Like and subscribe! I swear to God!
Yep, they just did it.
Wait, I wanna see. Don't put it in yet.
What's up, guys? I'm in the Iron Maiden. Please say it.
I'm trying my best. I'm going. I think this is right. Oh god!
Iron Maiden, thank you so much. It's $5. All right, well, look at this here.
She
We
said
have
that thing,
found
yes.
our first dead player of the laser challenge. How do you feel?
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Can you do something?
Dead. All right, well, we'll see you later.
I'm not dead.
All right, let's go
Guys,
explore.
I'm not dead. Don't.
Well, it looks like karma.
She basically said like and subscribe.
Yes. Not the angle I was hoping to die on, but
Oh god.
Get out of here. Oh god. Like and subscribe.
Exactly. See?
I think we gotta get more ops. That's the key.
That's a really nice house for
Dance?
shitty
But I
VTubers.
think backflip is better. We backflip now? How do we do that?
When you want to backflip, you have to have that in your hand.
Okay, I learned how to backflip. OT.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Face planting. Perfection.
We're gonna go and hunt some ghosts while doing some sick backflips.
Wow. Are you alright?
Connor. Oh.
I don't know. They're just. Oh shit, Connor! I got you, buddy! I almost died. Guys, you better like and subscribe. I swear to God, Connor died for our sins. Connor, are you alive?
You did a great job on the content.
Thanks. I tried my best. I got attacked like 3 times. Okay, let's put it in.
We're gonna go and
Hang on, I need to blow my nose again. You know, it never really occurred to me that I could use my own YouTube stuff for content. That's
And hunt some ghosts while doing some sick backflips.
Wow. Alright.
That's a good cut. That's a good cut.
What's that gooping
noise.
noise?
What is that?
Oh shit! I got you, buddy! Are you alright?
Wait, I just realized I'm in the middle of the screen. I'm not used to being on the left. Help. That sounds weird out of context. Never mind. And why is the subtitles on?
Yo, what a natural. What a natural.
Oh, lamb.
Wow.
Yes, I'm very much collabing with
I
Iron
think
Mask.
The reporter mic is a solid idea. And maybe the clapper.
Mic.
Goo ball. Let's try goo ball.
What now?
Goo ball do?
I don't know.
What does it do? Wait, what is this? Wait, I should know. Oh god, no!
Oh my god.
Well,
he
guys,
pooed
it looks
all
like I
over.
blew my load early. Let's see what my load thinks.
What the fuck is
Let's
that?
go, all right. Well, thanks for joining me. Let's go down into the depths of hell.
You know, maybe we could get an interview from the monster.
Ooh, who's this guy?
Oh, like that guy.
How do you feel being a monster? Oh,
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! Oh. Oh god, not him.
it's the blobby thing. Is that Vor?
Oh god, he's so slimy.
I guess it
I
was.
can't believe I survived that. He didn't even take my health. He just really dragged me off the ship.
It must be like, I swear to God, it looks like I blew my load early. Let's see what my load thinks. Oh, yeah,
Blew my
let's
load
go.
early sounds really sussy.
Well, thanks for joining me. Let's go down into the depths of hell. Whoa, the views are going crazy.
Oh, they love
That
it.
is
They
true.
love your goo.
We have the, well, a terrorist.
Burrito. Oh, he blew up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god, not him. Anybody
Wait, wait. Non-official PeerTube instance, that's literally... Oh, so someone made SpookTube? Ah, interesting. I need to get bigger. Hang on. Oops. There you go. That's about my height when I do stuff, right?
Oh, God. Oh,
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh, Jesus
That was such a good
He's so
cut.
slimy.
Nice. Nice.
Not really. I mean, you can use it. You put, like, if you really want me to watch a video, you can put it in chat, yeah?
We're popping off.
All right, how do you feel surviving that ordeal?
Oh man, I can't believe I got out alive and you didn't.
I'm cutting that out. I don't want that.
What the heck? What do you mean?
I meant YouTube, but... Okay, I guess I can check it afterwards.
We're inside the belly of the beast today.
Ha!
Oh god, it's terrible. The dog is down there.
The what?
Going down. Oh god, this was a big mistake.
What's going on down there?
Well, there's a robot dog and he's gonna kill me, but
You're
I'm kinda
stuck.
right now. Do you see him? He has a turret on his head.
Trying to get a shot. Trying to get the shot.
Oh god, he's right there! Behind
Where?
you!
Oh, whoa, that's some... Oh,
Pew 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 pew!
Oh god, the snow guy! Oh Jesus! Oh god! Oh god!
I don't think Jesus is here, unfortunately.
Get out of here! Oh my god, I almost died. I don't think that video was good.
I want to see a magnum opus.
I don't think it's that good, but we'll see.
are we
Whoa,
right now?
looks like we're inside the belly of the beast today.
Who's the
This is
beast?
really who's the beast? Mr. Beast!
Wait, what? Comic Sans is chat?
God, it's terrible. The dog is down there.
What do you mean?
Oh god, this is a big mistake.
What's happening? What's happening?
Well, there's a robot dog and he's gonna kill me, but I'm
Why do
kind
you
of
keep
stuck.
saying I'm very
right
loud?
You're gonna lose your mind. Oh no.
I'm the loud one.
The font. Oh, okay.
Oh no, we're not gonna meet our quota.
Get a banger.
What the fuck is...
This was terrible.
Oh no, we're not gonna meet our quota.
Oh,
This one wasn't a banger.
This was terrible.
Fuck, how do we make it a banger?
We're gonna make it a banger.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck?
Ah, okay.
What?
I'm stuck.
Uh-oh, looks
Sans
like
uses for his dialogue.
Step, bro.
Oh no, someone's stuck.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Although I like watching these movies, I never thought I'd find myself in one. Dude, how do I get out of here?
Oh, look, you're like walking out. Kind of.
I don't know though.
What the fuck?
I can't see how this looks.
It looks...
Yep, it looks good.
What the heck is that?
Oh shit, it's a back massager. Check it
Ha
out.
ha 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 ha. Very intense back massager.
It's the dog. Run, 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 run. Let's get out of here. I think we're fine.
All right, let's watch.
I think we're fine.
Ah!
Oh, what the heck is that?
Oh
Hitachi?
shit, it's a back massager. Check it out. Oh god, it's worse.
I don't even know what
than
Hitachi is.
I thought. It's the dog. Oh god, run! Run!
Holy shit, look at that boy.
Oh god.
Oh my lord.
Wow, our mouse is very clumsy. Yeah, true.
I'm stuck in the wall again. No. No. Oh my god, the content. The content.
I'm gonna Google it afterwards.
Oh god. It's horrible. It looks so scary up close.
The views aren't going up. We fell off.
Oh no, we fell off, Connor.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Very quickly even subscribe to your channel. None of your videos ever went viral. You died of sadness.
No. That was fun.
That was a fun game. I think, yeah, you definitely need more than 2 people though, I think.
Yeah.
Like, made use of the camera and stuff. But I still think it was fun.
Ah, no, fuck off. Okay. Now, first off, we will check. First off, I need to take off my jacket because apparently laughing and drinking hot water makes me warm. Ow, my nail. Fucking desk. Okay, spooky tube. Oh, right, I have that thing. Ah. Okay. Guess get that. I guess. I hope you die in fire. Ah! Okay, let's not watch that. It's too fucking loud. Actually, let's go in here to put the volume back up. Remove from playlist, and I wanted to Google Hitotachi. I'm gonna open it in incognito just in case. Huh? Oh, it's a construction company. Okay. Right, let's do this.
Excessive slavery, deeply entrenched misogyny, and relentless.
It's a construction company. No? Okay, if it's something else, maybe I should search Hitachi massage. Oh! Okay, I know what you mean now. Alright.
Relentless practice of racism. Everyone hates the holy nation. And today, we join
Oh yeah, that's in Kenchi.
Meet our boy Nut. A simple holy nation citizen with a clear goal. Elevate out of the lowest ranks of society, establish a holy order, and destroy the Shek kingdom.
Thank for the
Impossible,
buckies.
you say? Let's find out. Ever since he was a little boy, Nut hated the Shek. He asked the Holy Lord Phoenix to let him fight the horned beasts. But first he had to prove himself by destroying the troublesome Flotsam ninjas. Much like your average part-time YouTuber, he had no skills whatsoever. He crawled out of his hometown of Blister Hill and waited until the Holy Nation Guard started fighting a group of river raptors. The filthy scavenger he was, Nut took their skins to sell them to the local shops in Blister Hill. And this is exactly what the first
hello,
few hours
nuclear
of my
strategist.
playthrough looked like. Why go through all this torture?
Hang on, I'm curious. Now, oops, oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, yeah.
You ask? Well, to be able to create an army strong enough to fight the Flotsam ninja.
I'm definitely going to try to stream more during the day when I'm in my own house someday.
And eventually the Shek, we'd need a training facility where we can train an army. And for that, we needed money. And a lot of it. And so, at Magikarp tier skill levels, scavenging...
Magikarp, you splash. It wasn't very effective. Well, on my own house, but my own place.
River Raptors is about the only way we're able to make some initial cash. At least until we can afford a roof above our heads. After a few hours of scurrying around Oakland's Prime and viciously pulling the skins of dead critters, he managed to make enough money to buy himself a copy of the Holy Flame. You see, in Holy Nation territory, it's either keep that book on hand or risk meeting a rather pointy end. Nut also hired his very first companion Bart to aid him on his noble quest. Nut and Bart had a lot in common. They both liked watching other people kill river raptors. This made them discover that river raptors love to raid Holy Nation farms for their crops, which made the farms hotspots for total massacre and thus free skins. It also turned out that outside the gates of Bad Teeth, which isn't actually a bad remake of the 2007 blockbuster movie, but just another Holy Nation town in Kenshi, was also a great spot to farm.
The Zomboid collabs are so good. I think,
Joanna skins. So after an excoriation spree of several...
Oh, the problem with that is probably because it starts at around 9 to 10 p.m. my time, which for you is probably in the middle of the night. I don't know.
In-game days, they made a decent sum of money. This money would be enough to buy a stormhouse to bolster their money-making operations, right?
Wait, what did you say?
Of several in-game days, they made a decent sum of money. This money would be enough to buy a stormhouse to bolster their money-making operations, right?
When you're asleep. Oh, fuck, I missed it again.
Of several in-game days, they made a decent sum of money. This money would be enough to buy a stormhouse to bolster their money-making operations, right? Welcome to the 2024 housing market, where the only house you are able to afford is
wait, hang on. What is
either
this?
non-existent or in downtown.
I need to go get some more water. Oh, you work nights. Ah, okay. Oh, I'm assuming you sleep during the day then. Hang on. Stream dates are kind of fucked. I see. They used to be on weekends, but you changed sites. Ah, okay.
Down San Francisco, next to this kind person. The Holy Nation capital of Blister Hill only had small houses available, and the same in Bad Teeth, and even in the city of Shek not a single stormhouse was available to purchase. The only available building was a farmhouse in the middle of the desert. Well, at least they had something, and a nice neighbor they could buy and sell supplies from. It's also situated in between all of the Holy Nation cities, so it's convenient for future resource runs at least. Why go through all this hassle to buy a stormhouse specifically, you ask? Unlike real life, the world of Kenshi is about progression, and progress is achieved through reading books at a research bench. And the level 2 research bench simply doesn't fit into a small shed. Before we can research the good stuff that has to do with the Holy Nation training facility, we need a way to make more money to pay for the copious amounts of research books we were going to need. Bart started looking into armor crafting to at least make it worth my carpal tunnel syndrome from kicking the frigging river raptors, which would eventually make him able to turn the hides into the latest fashion craze. The house rules were simple. Bart was gonna stay at home doing the leather tanning and researching, and Nut was out in the desert scavenging for more raptor hides and buying food and supplies. The crafted leathers from the tanning bench turned out to be not significantly worth more than the raw hides. But the tanning did level up Bart's armor smithing skill to eventually make him able to turn those leathers into actual armors, which was hopefully gonna make us a good profit. However, when he got to armor smithing, the armors didn't really turn out all that well. And with no money left in the bank, Nut had to sell some of the leather supply to feed them. Tough times. But after a little while, the armors that Bart made were increasing in quality. He managed to make one armor of high grade and one of specialist grade, which made us some good money. In the meantime, our guys also gracefully kebabed a passing hiver for his back.
I once considered getting Kenshin, or Kenshi, but I figured that would get bored very quickly because there's no goal, no storyline. You're just there like in real life. And sometimes real life can be boring.
With the assistance of our new bone dog, Hyde, which Nut couldn't resist buying from the local animal trader. Oh, just look at his little cute bone-plated face. Okay. Anyway, the backpack was going to significantly boost the efficiency of our hide plucking and armor selling grind. The guys were making great progress on the money side, but everything changed when the Triangle Bandits attacked. Nut, Bart and Hyde did their best to defend everything they had and tried to fight off the Triangle Bandits, but they were harshly reminded of the fact that they kinda suck at life. Fortunately, our neighbor's bovine companions managed to drive off the last of the bandits, while our trio lay unconscious on the ground. When they awoke, they feigned death until the last of the bandits were gone, and then dragged themselves to safety for some patching up. This near-death experience was the moment that I realized that, living on a farm, in the wide open, far away from any kind of civilization or protection, in a game that is advertised as having a difficulty rating of above average,
I'm pretty sure this is a bad idea.
so I prioritized finding more volunteers to recruit to the crew. On the bright side, most of the neighbors' bulls died, so we turned them into Krabby Patties to feed us for the upcoming days. We found another guy named Bart wanting to join us, but I called him Lard to save myself from having a brain aneurysm as well as, haha, fat. Now Lard's gonna take over Nut's work of running around and doing shitty errands, which frees up Nut's hands for some rooftop strength training to actually kick off our great let's create a holy order plan. Lard managed to buy some electrical components from a wandering trader and we built those into a Tesla device, used to train toughness, after which we recruited researcher and medic White
What the fuck was that?
those into a Tesla device, used to train toughness, after which we recruited researcher and medic Whitetooth, who was really going to speed up the research. And we also recruited Cactus, who wasn't really good at anything, but could potentially be molded into a great warrior. The base was doing pretty well, but we were still just a bunch of rednecks in a sweatshop. Not exactly what you would call an army. We need to get some armor
Eat the
to get
child,
going.
yes.
After a little while, Lard was on his usual raptor skinning trip when he saw an unconscious Holy Nation sentinel next to a dead pack of raptors. It ain't stealing if nobody sees it,
Ooh.
right? After recruiting Pan, I started thinking about crafting armor. However, to be able to research heavy armor smithing, we need engineering research. And I had no idea where to get that. So we just continued our daily business. Bart built his very first masterwork armor, which sold for a good amount of money. Which was amazing because now there was a lot of mouths to feed. Especially after we recruited Griffin, who's an engineer, which is a great addition to the team since we're hopefully soon gonna be building our base. And after that, we also recruited Stelefia.
Why do they even need
the
Tesla
farmhouse is
coils?
nice and all, but you can only fit so many brooms in a barrel. So, finally, after 23 days of grinding river raptor hides and creating a sweatshop that made a pretty good income, it was time to start building the base of...
What kind of fucking wall is this? Why do you need this big ass indentation? Oh wait, is it to funnel them in and fire on top from the walls? That could be good, I guess.
Nut's very own holy order. First, we put down a stone mine, a stone processor and an iron refinery. This made us able to create infinite amounts of building materials to build the rest of the training facility with. And until we have slaves to work the mines? Yeah, sorry guys. So after visiting a few villages without any slaves for sale, Lard put his pride aside and went to the United Cities. Here in the city of Stode, he found Jewel, Peace, Orek, Kank and Twink at the local slave shop. You won't say it when you look at them right now, but they were destined to become the elite troops for the newest Holy Nation order. Back at the base, Wrestling and Griffin did a great job in building the defensive walls, and the guys in the sweatshop were keeping the treasury stocked. Once the wall was finished, it was finally time to start building some turrets to assist in protecting us from potential enemy raids. We also built a well and started farming green food within the safe walls of our base. And yes, this new Holy Nation order is going to eat nothing other than boiled eggplants.
Oh god. Oh hello ads. Long time no see.
It was now time to get our brothers out of this fully exposed farmhouse before they'd get clapped by wild triangle bandits. So we built a bigger house inside of the walls of the base and set it up as a new crafting area. Subsequently, we built a house close to the farms dedicated for cooking. Oh boy, I can't wait to get my hands on some of those grilled eggplants. The bigger roof of the new sweatshop was a great area for the new training facilities. And boy was it popular. Like protein shake slurping gym bros, they preyed on the bench press like their lives depended on it. And seeing what the alternative is, I kinda get it. Lard was all over the continent trying to persuade the local PTSD suffering population in joining their holy cause. So we hired Nessim in to take over his role as an errand runner and bought the group some more Holy Nation armor. However, we didn't really have any means to make any weapons yet, so Lard bought a blueprint to make ringed sabers, which, unlike real-world sabers, are more like huge fucking meat cleavers with rings on them for added aerodynamics. Since Reslin proved to be a good-for-nothing loser, we assigned him to become our weaponsmith. This got me thinking. We already have someone who's a great armorsmith. Why not start making our very own armors? Armor that is actually called Holy Order armor. Let's go! To be able to research armor crafting, we need an object called engineering research. And for advanced weaponsmithing, we need an ancient science book. And my intuition told me that they should be around over here. So we sent Lard over to pick it up. After traversing multiple deserts, he arrived. And I realized you actually need lockpicking to open it. Whoopsie. We were lucky to just moments later get an opportunity to test our skills in actual combat against some triangle bandits. And we did a pretty good job. All this training was actually starting to pay off. Today it is bandits, tomorrow Le Shack. Time to give this place a proper name. The Holy Order shall from now on be called the Holy Order of Okron Slongus.
I can't even pronounce that.
We are going to penetrate the Shack's filthy butt. Lard was now back at the base and we got him to do some lockpick training, after which we sent him back to the ruin with the locked chest. And there we have it, an engineering research. In the meantime, Nessemin found the blueprints for samurai leg plates and plated long boots. And with that we were ready to start crafting some armors. Bart has made us hundreds of trader's letters, so his armor crafting skill was through the roof. After a few days, Lard also found us a bunch of new slaves, and we put them into their very own tab and onto the farms, so the troops could now fully focus on their training. With the coming of the slaves, not took a moment to appreciate what they have all.
Sorry. Hang on. Yes, I am very allergic to that. I guess that does make me a good person, right? I was dying, but I'm okay.
The blueprints for samurai leg plates and plated long boots. And with that we were ready to start crafting some armors. Bart has made us hundreds of trader's letters, so his armor crafting skill was not took a moment to appreciate what they have already accomplished. He started out with nothing, plucking the hides of dead river raptors, and here he stands.
Wait, what noise sound?
Order base, built with his own sweat and tears, in the name of their god Okron. They were organized like a well-oiled machine, each person playing a specialist role. Reslin was now close to being a master weaponsmith.
Feel free, I guess.
Dozens of swords that earned the group thousands of cats and great quality weapons. Bart, the master armor crafter, had produced hundreds of armors, and with the river raptors now
you'll have to show me the clip in the chat because I have no clue what you're talking about, but okay.
Nearly extinct, he fully focused on creating the highest tier armors and great quality weapons. Bart, the master armor crafter, had produced hundreds of armors, and with the river raptors now nearly extinct, he fully focused on creating the highest tier plated armor for the paladins. The slaves had the sole task of doing slave stuff, while Griffin and Griffin were busy operating the machines. Meanwhile, Jewel tirelessly cooked copious amounts of green fruits, and the paladins, they trained like there was no tomorrow. It is time to make the Phoenix proud. It is time to make Okron proud. They recruited Neptide, Ridley, Ninja Bob, Ninja Dave, and Ninja Clara to fill in the paladin ranks even further. We gave the prisoners we captured special training sabers, and we also did that with our own guys. These weapons don't deal any damage, but they do level up your weapon skill, and pretty fast too. So, this is what we did. Yup. We
bash everybody else with blunted weapons, okay.
Let them loose, and we had our guys fight them. And we did this for an ungodly amount of time. We stopped the training just moments before it given me an apoplexy, and Nut rallied all of the 14 warriors. They said their last prayers and headed to the Flotsam village, all the way north into the hidden forest. They were stopped by a guard, but a little bit of fake news let them through. Inside, Nut wasted no time and talked to Mol, the Flotsam leader. And with a single sentence, he set the tone: "We swear allegiance to the Phoenix." Easy peasy, pineapple squeezy. The paladins of the Holy Order of Okronslongus proudly marched their way to Blister Hill, with Nut carrying the unconscious mole on his back. Upon arrival, the Holy Nation guards couldn't believe their
Witcher music.
eyes, and the Holy Lord Phoenix couldn't thank them enough. In a grand gesture, he granted them the blessing to crusade for the Shek Kingdom, along with a chalice of fire. A chalice? Really?
A what?
With the Phoenix blessing, the Holy Order of a chalice to crusade for the Shek Kingdom, along with a chalice of fire. A chalice? Really?
Wait, what's the description of it?
Along with a chalice of fire.
Fuck, I...
Granted them the blessing to crusade for the Shek Kingdom, along with a chalice of fire.
Chalice of fire, blah, 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 blah. But it is very shiny. Okay, game.
A chalice? Really? With the Phoenix blessing, the Holy Order of Okronslongus now embarked on their crusade.
You can just clip it with the VOD. Or what you can do is go on my channel and click on the broadcasting ... vid. And then you can rewatch it. That's what I did yesterday. So like if you go here and go on my own channel, oh fuck, hang on. If you click here, that is, and then you click here, I believe you can rewind it like that. If I click here, yeah, you can rewind it like that. Zzz. So yeah, okay. Now let's go back to my own VOD. There you go. Oh look, it's a zippyception again. Anyway, let's continue. After that bit, we're gonna have to do ads.
Shek Kingdom, finally. The strategy was clear. They would work their way up, starting...
You can do the... Wow, wait, really? You had to watch the VTuber twice?
from the outpost of Last Stand, then the Great Fortress, followed by the city of Squin, and lastly, Atmag, the Shek Kingdom's capital where Queen Asada resides. She is the toughest Shek of all, guarded by the so-called 5 Invincibles.
I have no clue what you're talking
The Holy
about, Simp, but
Order
okay.
was ready. First, they set their sights on the settlement of Last Stand. They approached the walls of this hellhole and just started the battle. After the first few blows were exchanged, it became clear that the Shek were far more powerful than the Flotsam Ninjas or the bandits we faced before. Hours passed as they fought, and both sides were taking heavy hits. Despite their fierce resistance, the Holy Order managed to destroy the outpost of Last Stand. And so, Okron tasted the Shek blood and lusted for more. The army, badly injured and far from home, found a secluded place in the mountains to set up camp and heal from their injuries before taking on the Great Fortress. Ironically named, as it was a lot smaller than Last Stand, making it much easier to bash in every Shek skull. After another healing sesh, our guys headed to Squin. This was the first real town we were going to fight, and significantly larger than the outposts. We had to be a bit more cautious, so we lured out the guards at the front gates, who'd probably have heard about us by now. It tends to stand out when you wipe out 2 camps. Probably all of their family. We continued into the city and fought off the guards and even the civilians. While they're just innocent townsfolk, they are still Shek. Squin was noticeably harder to conquer. There were a lot of guys there and they hit really hard. After dispatching every single hornhead in Squin, we looted the entire food supply of the city for the sole reason of being hungry. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna need it anymore. The sacking of Squin was the last appetizer for Okron before he would finally be able to taste the soul of the highest ranked Shek, Queen Asada. Or as the Shek called her, the Stone Golem. She's guarded by the 5 Invincibles. And oh boy, did I underestimate them.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes the stream moves to the...
alternate universe, we ran up to them and...
Wait.
The Stone Golem. She's guarded by the 5 Invincibles. And oh boy, did I underestimate them. In an
Ah, fuck, my headset died. Hang on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, headset. Alrighty.
by the 5 Invincible.
Okay.
And oh boy, did I underestimate them. In an alternate universe, we ran up to them and... yeah. In yet another alternate universe, we tried to pull
I'll
her
watch it
outside,
in a bit.
hoping we had a better chance with our big weapons.
Sorry, but that's pathetic.
However, in our own universe, we easily killed the guards at the front gate and not went inside the lion's den to aggro Asada and pull her outside of the city walls. And a long and hard battle took place. It was horrible, but after fighting for hours and taking a lot of heavy hits, they eventually managed to knock her out. Fight wasn't over yet though, because all of the paladins were crippled, or at least wounded. So getting away from the shack wasn't all that easy. However, we decided to just sacrifice Twig and pull the last few shack warriors into the desert and finish them off there. We lost Twig, but we got Asada back for it. And we hung her on a crucifix in the middle of the base as an ornament. Isn't that the most holy nation thing you can think of? Anyway, this is how we built a holy order to exterminate the Shack Kingdom. Completely from scratch. Nut is proud of himself and of his crew. And I am proud of you for watching all the...
Alright, I'm gonna watch the clippies. Fuck, hang on. Gonna watch both clippies and then I'm gonna do an ad. Wait, hang on, there's no sound. I was dying, but okay. Sorry. Hang on. Yeah, I do that when I sneeze. Less context, it goes better. Okay, okay. Remove. Alrighty. Time to do an ad, and I will be right back. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot to check the Discord. Hang on. About me. Oh, yeah, the About Me is really cute. But, okay, general. Yeah, it is odd. It is odd. So you're watching two VTubers at once. That is interesting. Huh. En directo. Conversaciones. Metástase VTuber. Huh. Acerca de... I can't speak whatever language you're speaking. Anyway. No, I don't know Spanish. Right. I'll be right back. Hello. I wonder how that sounds on the VOD. I love whistling. Maybe I whistle too much, I don't know. Okay, evil kings that did evil things. Hello, hello, welcome backies. Welcome backies. Okay. Right, let's not watch that. Let's watch this thing. Ah! I'm not a lady, YouTube. Shut up. One of two.
Aujourd'hui, votre batterie se recharge encore
Hello,
plus vite avec
Kia.
la fonction
Why are you
de 800
always...
volts.
I'm not a
Aujourd'hui,
lady,
on
shut up.
célèbre 25 ans d'innovation au Canada. Le Kia EV6 offre exceptionnelle de location disponible.
Oh wait, that's deodorant? I thought it was like makeup or lady products or something.
Non, Kia. Du mouvement vient
Google
l'inspiration.
GDP.
Evil kings doing evil things.
Yes, evil. Oh, hello.
Hey, he wasn't a king. Yeah, you're right. While some of the guys on this list weren't
Shut up, you're stinky.
kings by title, they held very high positions of power nonetheless. So, to you I say,
Ow.
moving on. Emperor Nero
I
Claudius
bet
Caesar
too, I
Augustus
should, you know.
Germanicus, or just Nero to his friends and enemies, was the very last Roman emperor of the less than impressive Julio-Claudian dynasty, which lasted from 27 BC to 68 AD. Like any complete psycho, Nero had a pretty complicated childhood. When Nero was just a wee Nerite at the age of 3, his daddy went and abandoned the family by dying. Mom got exiled to a
How
tiny
dare he
island
die?
for maybe attempting to kill Emperor Caligula. Caligula got killed anyway. Mom is unexiled and marries the new emperor, Claudius, which happens to be her uncle, by the way. The public is all, ugh. And now little Nero has a great uncle emperor dad who has proclaimed him to be the new heir to the throne. I love you, Uncle Daddy. That's a lot to deal with as a child, but the sweet
Okay, have a nice shower.
birthday presents help you quickly forget. So why did this happen? Because Nero's mom,
I have my own sticks of deodorant. Shut up, burrito.
Agrippina, was a political savage. Her only interest was power. So much so that, to prevent a revenge plot, she had the recently stabbed Emperor Caligula's widow accused of black magic, banished, and even convinced her to fully deplete her own health bar. Now, she wants her baby boy Nero to be emperor, and in 54 AD, that's what happened. Emperor Claudius died under mysterious circumstances. Mysterious in the sense of having a potentially poisonous mushroom just absolutely slammed down his gullet by Agrippina herself. Maybe. But since the board game Clue had yet to be invented, forensic puzzle solving was pretty minimal. Oh my god! Put that knife down! Someone's just been murdered! Coincidentally, Nero's stepbrother, Britannicus, who had claim to the throne, also decided to expire around the same time under mysterious circumstances. So now, at just 16 years old, Nero is emperor.
Hooray!
Yes!
I'm sure that nothing ever
So
will
how
go
did he do
wrong.
being emperor? He actually started off pretty well. He banned capital punishment, expanded the arts, gave disaster relief aid to neighboring cities, reduced taxes, and even gave some rights to slaves. Seems like a pretty nice guy, actually. Uh-oh, this is getting clickbaity. We're already 2 minutes in, where's all the evil stuff? Well, for one, he married his stepsister as a power move, which is gross, but not evil. Since the relationship was void of any real love, Nero started poking around, in other women's hoo-has, one of which was Poppaea Sabina, a local town babe who was already married. Well, Nero pops Poppaea and puts a baby in her belly.
Wait. What do you mean he turned into a pretty anime lady? Huh?
This little stunt ticked off his mom, who was trying to maximize power through having a mentally stable emperor's son. Since Nero didn't think that
What? That's a thing? I'm very confused. Can you link me pictures or something?
his mom's attitude was very cash money of her, he had her assassinated, but made it look like an accident. Mom's attitude was to maximize power through having a mentally stable emperor's son. Since Nero didn't think that his mom's attitude was very cash money of her, he had her assassinated, but made it look like an accident.
Look, it's the Master Sword. Alright, I'll look at it. Actually, I'll look at it now. Wait. Oh, it doesn't say that she was from the Emperor. Okay. Really? Okay.
This is regarded as the turning point in Nero's reign, and when like an axe, think that his mom's attitude was very cash money of her, he had her assassinated, but made it look like an accident. This is regarded as the turning point in Nero's reign, and when all the ancient shit started to hit the ancient fan. He began going a bit kill happy. Next, he divorced his stepsister, had her exiled, killed, and took her head as a trophy, apparently under Poppeia's influence. But not to worry, Nero did a 360, turned around, and forward smashed Poppeia and their unborn child off stage.
Okay.
That's one problem taken care of. Nero went unhinged. He had several close friends and political rivals murdered, had
Wait, why did he go unhinged?
Turned around, trophy, happy. The ancient attitude was very cash money of her, he had her assassinated. Went in Nero kill happy.
Well, don't matter.
Next, he divorced his stepsister, had her worry. Nero did a 360, turned around, and forward smashed Poppeia and their unborn child off stage.
King Arthur.
That's one problem taken care of. Nero went unhinged. He had several close friends and political rivals murdered, had a former slave castrated, then married him, and even had a senator murdered just because his expressions were too boring. Oh, would you look at that? I'm dying now. Okay. But Nero's crowning moment in history comes in the year 64, where he allegedly started a small fire in a suspiciously flammable merchant shop. According to some sources, Nero wanted to make way for a newer, more elegant, and ornate palace. And you know what they say? In order to make an omelet, you have to burn down your city. About 71% of Rome was destroyed in the Great Fire in 64 AD.
I heard about that.
There's rumors that Nero shredded on the fiddle or lute during all this, but there's no actual proof of that claim. But like, could you imagine?
Huh. Okay. Wait, that's who Nobunaga is? Oh, wait. I scrolled straight to the bottom. Wait, hang on. History? Oh. Fifth Roman Emperor, she. Okay, I was confused because it said she. Ha. Hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. Shut up. There you go. Found it. Let's continue.
Eventually, Nero's frequent and dangerously wacky antics forced the Senate to declare him a public enemy. But Nero said that he wouldn't be taken alive. And he wasn't. He went from 0 to 0 by slamming a knife into his own neck, thus ending his 13-year reign. Talk about a Nero death experience.
Ha. Ow. King Ferdinand the First.
You may not think it by looking at him, but this tall glass of lukewarm pond water was once the most influential and feared kings in Europe in the late 1400s. This is Ferdinand I of Naples, aka Ferrante. He was the
Who this? Oh, it's someone during Japan something that I don't know. Okay. God damn it. Go away. Why is that square in my face? Help. Okay, let's reload. Ah, okay. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. I unfortunately can't read Japanese, but very interesting.
the illegitimate son of King Alfonso the Magnanimous of Aragon. Not Aragorn. Aragon is over in Spain. Naples is over in Italy. Geography.
Yes.
When Alfonso left this mortal coil, Ferdinand inherited the crown at Naples at the age of 35. Now listen, if you're gonna control a kingdom, seldom do kind kings succeed. Though he did bring about 20 years of peace and prosperity to his own kingdom, he was cruel and vile to his enemies, which, I mean, makes sense. You can't conquer with forgiveness and love, you would just get conquered yourself. That being the case, Ferdinand got a reputation for being rather ruthless. Basically, if you crossed the guy or got on his bad side, you were marked for an unpleasant death.
Basically a tyrant.
An example of this was early on in his reign in 1462 when several nobles led a revolt against him, trying to put some ham-hock of a human on the throne instead. But Ferdinand put a swift end to that gaggle of rabble-rousers and the nobles were put in the corner. After many years of keeping his enemies in check, the Ottoman Empire decided it was time to do Ottoman Empire things and invaded Naples in 1480. The southeast region of Salento fell to the Furniture Empire after a few weeks. This caused Ferdinand to panic and to...
Did he just say the Furniture Empire? English King Arthur Pendragon, or whatever. Wait a minute. I know that picture. I've seen it somewhere. Yeah, I've known that picture. I've seen that picture somewhere. Maid outfit, of course. Nice.
Fell to the Furniture Empire after...
No, he did say Furniture Empire.
Naples in 1480. The southeast region of Salento fell to the Furniture Empire.
Yeah, Furniture Empire.
After a few weeks. This caused Ferdinand to panic and declare that everyone should be all hands...
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering why he called it that, but whatever.
...on deck to fill the kingdom's coffers to fight back the invading Ottomans, and were eventually successful. But the heavy tax burdens pissed off the no-good, unthankful nobles. They led yet another rebellion...
Wait, an Ottoman is a piece of furniture? Really? Oops. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. Huh.
Against Ferdinand, to which he said, okay, and seized their property and wealth. The nobles gave up yet again, but Ferdinand wanted to put an end to this once and for all.
Oh yeah, because I'm assuming it's round and you can put stuff in it.
Fool me once, shame on you. Gave up yet again. He said, okay, and seized their property and wealth. The nobles gave up yet again, but Ferdinand wanted to put an end to this once and for all. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're fucking dead. So Ferdinand set up a meeting to grant the rebels amnesty and forgiveness. At said meeting, a deal was struck and the rebels were quickly forgiven, and also quickly murdered. As a warning to any future conspirators, King Ferdinand had their bodies mummified, stuffed, dressed, and put on display in what he called his Black Museum. Listen here, Ferdinand, I think some things need to change around here. Oh, really?
Salmonella.
You know, you're doing such a good job as king. Excuse me while I go and unshit my pants. Ferdinand eventually died of butthole cancer, and Naples fell to the French soon after.
Oh, hello.
Gillette. Protection 24 heures sur 24 contre la transpiration et les odeurs.
Blah, blah, blah.
Le choix est clair.
Wait. Tamerlane. Timber the Lame. I don't know who that is.
Now the title lame here isn't what you think it is. Instead of being lame like some dumb nerd, Timur was lame in the sense of being disabled. While committing casual sheep theft, as children do, young Timur took an arrow to the knee and an arrow to the hand, which caused lifelong injury. But do you think being reduced down to the usefulness of a cup of tapioca pudding is going to stop this future conquering warlord? Definitely not. In fact, little Timur grew up to be an extremely cruel but highly intelligent and effective military tactician.
Oh, I love
Through his
tapioca.
efforts,
I love tapioca. I ate it a lot as a kid.
Turco-Mongol warlord conquered most of Western and Central Asia, Caucasia, Persia, the Middle East, and parts of South Asia and Eastern Europe by 1404, all while forming an empire to call his own, the Timurid Empire. Not bad for running on a 50% limb deficit. During his conquests, he spread destruction and terror almost everywhere he went, because that's kind of what conquerors do.
Boba has tapioca pearls in it. Nice. I always call it the booba tea, because people drink it and get booba. Shut up. That's logic.
Remember, real power is taken, not given. Throughout these campaigns, Timur's actions gained him quite an infamous reputation, placing him amongst other conqueror quests. He spread empire. Not bad for running on all while forming an empire to call his own, the Timurid Empire. Not bad for running on a 50% limb deficit.
Nice.
During his conquests, he spread destruction and terror almost everywhere he went, because that's kind of what conquerors do. Remember, real power is taken, not given. Throughout these campaigns, Timur's actions gained him quite an infamous reputation, placing him amongst other horrifying legends. One such action was the massacre of Isfahan. Formerly a Persian city, Isfahan was a flourishing hub of art, medicine, music, philosophy, and architecture, which meant it had wealth. A thriving city is great and all, but when you have no army to defend it, you're basically just begging for a pillaging. Oh no, I hope no one takes my hard-earned money. Ugh, my coins are just spilling out. Please don't plunder me pockets. Is this a sexual thing? It could be. So with little to no defense in place, Timur waltzed right in and was all, "This is mine now." And Isfahan was all, "Fair enough," surrendering immediately. As an act of mercy, Timur spared the population, did some light looting, and left some soldiers in command as he went on his next conquest. Well, a few young hooligans decided to be heroes and murdered Timur's soldiers. Bad move. Timur caught wind of this and immediately hightailed it back to Isfahan. In a completely level-headed and reasonable response, he ordered the slaughter of every man, woman, and child in the city. He gave each of his soldiers a quota of heads to bring him. If they failed to collect the craniums, they would lose their own noggins to add to the count. One by one, each citizen was cut down. Almost the entire population of 100,000 people, including all livestock, were murdered. Piles of skulls were scattered around the city as testaments to the horrific act. Look, taking your revenge against those who directly defied you is one thing, but when tens of thousands of innocent civilians become collateral damage to your blind wrath, that's when things cross over into evil territory. One surviving prisoner stated that Timur, quote, ordered the women and children to be taken to a plain outside the city, and ordered the children under 7 years of age to be placed apart, and ordered his people to ride over these same children. When his counselors and the mothers of the children saw this, they fell at his feet and begged that he would not kill them. He would not listen, and ordered that they should be ridden over. But none would be the first to do so.
Hello, nuclear
He got
strategist.
angry and rode himself among them, and said, "Now I should like to see. Who will not ride after me?" Then they were obliged to ride over the children, and they were all trampled upon. There were 7,000. Yeah, Timur was a pretty bad dude.
No shit.
And that's really just one example of his many atrocities. By the time of his death in 1405, it is estimated that Timur's conquest caused the death of over 17 million people, which was about 5% of the world's population at the time. Pretty solid kill streak.
Is that of China?
The Xia dynasty, the very first dynasty in ancient China, is estimated to have been founded around 2070 BC and remained in power for several hundreds of years, until this guy showed up. King Jie was the last ruler of the Xia dynasty, which most certainly means that he royally fudged up in some shape or form. So what happened? Not surprisingly, Jie had a reputation as a cruel tyrant. He was the big cheese around these parts, and he wanted everyone to know that at all times. But you could argue that Jie was ahead of his time, because instead of focusing on ways to better his empire, like any good emperor would, he only sought ways to make life better for himself and his closest buddies, like modern politicians. He also loved spending money, tons of it. He would drain the kingdom's coffers on frivolous activities like luxurious palace upgrades, endless entertainment, and smashing some gash with the royal concubines. When he ran out of money, he would either raise taxes to continue to fund his lifestyle, or randomly invade small neighboring towns to relieve them of their hard-earned money and their women. On one particularly lucrative expedition, Jie decided to ravage the local Yu Shi clan. Open up, Yu Shi, I know you're in there. Oh, sorry. Wrong clan. There we go. The Yushi clan didn't want to put up a fight because they knew they would get their shit kicked in, so they instantly surrendered. As you can see, they were pretty smart. The clan offered up a substantial bounty of riches for King Jie to hit the road. But since the king had a boner for spilling blood, he felt flaccid and defeated by an enemy who quickly gave up without a fight. Before King Jie could act, the chief of the Yushi clan offered one more prize, a beautiful woman by the name of Moshi. Enamored by her obvious beauty, King Jie swiftly accepted the offer. I love you. Jie became unhealthily obsessed with Moshi, trying anything and everything to please her. He once had servants dig a lake and fill it with wine so the couple could bathe, drink, and flop around.
I want that fucking lake.
On and in each other. I mean, the lake was just full of completely disgusting fluids. Now that it was properly flavored, 3,000 men were then commanded to drink the lake dry.
Okay, never mind. I don't want that lake then. I thought you would bathe in it, no?
They drowned. After learning...
Wait, how can you drown while drink... never mind, I won't question it.
...that his nearest, dearest darling drink the lake dry. They drowned. After learning that his nearest, dearest, darlingest love weirdly enjoyed the ASMR pleasures of tearing silk, he demanded that the finest silks from the farthest reaches of the kingdom be brought before him so he could rip them for her. All of these dumbass endeavors continued to clear out the kingdom's already scant reserves, so it was time to fundraise. Okay, fellas, taxes are going up again. What the fuck, GA? We can't afford to live like this. You don't understand. I'm this close to getting her to notice me. Stop being a simp. All right, that guy. Someone kill that guy. You're still a simp, you know. I know. Basically, over the next several years, all the pissed off and neglected subjects and neighbors started feeling pissed off and neglected. So they turned their attention to a newer, cooler guy. Instead of Jie of Xia, now they wanted Tang of Shang.
Wait, wasn't he the guy that betrayed everybody in China? Or... maybe I'm just misremembering.
After many years of gaining political power and support around the country, Tang of Shang built an army, revolted, and eventually defeated and captured King Jie, stripping him of his kingship. Around 1600 BC, the Xia dynasty had fallen. After about 500 years of rule, Jie eventually died of natural causes as a penniless commoner.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I know who that is.
Evil can be subjective. What could be viewed as an act of evil by one group may be celebrated and revered by another. For instance, Vlad the Impaler's cruel acts of, well, impaling 20,000 people may be seen as wicked and sadistic by most, but to Romanians, he's seen as a hero because he defended his homeland from the invading Ottoman Empire. But then there's just completely unjustifiable evil assholes, like King Leopold II of Belgium. What do you think of when you think of Belgium? Waffles? Chocolate? Well, how about indigenous genocide? Yeah, in case you didn't know, the Belgian crown was once in possession of one of, if not the, bloodiest European colonies in African history.
I think even who the fuck thinks of waffles? I guess non-Belgic people. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I heard that he was so brutal that even the other European powers that were also oppressing the people in Africa were like, dude, chill.
At the Berlin Conference in 1884, King Leopold II sought to expand his fortune by staking claim to the Congo, over 900,000 square miles of African rainforest in the present-day Democratic Republic.
I think when he finally was abdicated or just went out, I think he was just booed all the way. He was like, boo, booed all the way.
Republic of the Congo. To sweeten the deal,
lazy fence stick. Okay, fair enough. I do that sometimes.
Formed the International African Association under the guise that it was for humanitarian and philanthropic purposes. Also to establish free trade between the European countries.
Shut up. Only a couple times per week.
Which was the real selling point. With that, the other colonizing European countries of France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Portugal, and the United Kingdom welcomed Belgium's claim to the land, and King Leopold II was now the sole owner of the ironically named Congo Free State.
Yeah, apparently it wasn't even Belgium that owned it. It was him personally. So he owned that thing, not the Belgic state, just him personally.
But there was nothing free about it. King Leo's only interest was to extract as much resources and wealth from the land by any means necessary. In order to do that, he needed manpower, so he forced new laws on the Congolese chieftains to implement within their own communities. Those who resisted were swiftly eradicated by other Congolese communities who were backed by the Belgian crown. Initial collection and trade of precious ivory exports weren't the best for profit margins, so not as much money was being made as expected, causing the colony to fall into massive debt. But with the invention and development of automobiles in the late 1800s, the demand for tires shot through the thatched roof. In order to make tires, you need rubber. Lots of rubber. Where does rubber come from? Rubber trees. And boy, let me tell you that the Congo had some rubber trees. After establishing his own personal African army called the Force Publique to enforce rule, King Leo extracted a fortune through blood. Millions of Congolese natives were enslaved and forced to harvest and process rubber from the Congo with the main goal of maximizing production at all costs. Those who were unable to meet a labor quota were sometimes murdered on the spot. Those who refused to work were savagely beaten with their villages raided and destroyed. This system, called the Red Rubber System, led to the utter collapse of the Congolese economy and culture. It should be noted that King Leo never stepped foot in the Congo himself. He left all of his dirty work to hand-picked Belgian officials who ruled as they pleased, often contributing their own atrocities against the native people. One particularly nasty official was Leon Fiebes. He was notorious for punishing underperforming slaves by having their hands cut off. He claimed that it was a way to settle the debt of labor owed to him. The Force Publique soldiers were in charge of collecting these debts, and they were even rewarded for the amount of hands they could collect. With that mentality, they would often resort to cutting the hands off of working slaves to cheat the system. This actually ended up pissing the king off because how the hell are slaves supposed to work with no hands? There were several other issues that plagued the Congo as a direct result of Belgian brutality. All of the development and forced labor caused the vast majority of farming to come to a dead halt, leading to extreme famine and even more deaths. Children who were orphaned during the colonization were kidnapped and forced into Catholic schools where they would learn to work or be soldiers. Fatal diseases ran rampant through the Congo, including smallpox, amoebic dysentery, and the parasitic trypanosomiasis, also called the sleeping sickness, which caused mass insomnia and painful muscle spasms. Through the culmination of these atrocities, historians estimate that roughly 5 to 10 million Congolese people lost their lives during Belgium's reign over the Congo from 1885 to 1908. Thanks to missionaries who secretly documented these atrocities, the public was informed of the horrors of the Congo. The Belgian public, who had no knowledge of these actions, caused an uproar. After much public outcry around the world, including famous writers like Mark Twain and Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the Belgian parliament forced King Leopold II to cede the Congo Free State to Belgium itself in 1908. But not before he could destroy any and all documented evidence of his wrongdoings that he could find. The Congo Free State was changed to the Belgian Congo, then the Republic of the Congo, then the Democratic Republic of the Congo, since its western neighbor had the same name. King Leopold died a year later in 1909, and the public dunked on his funeral with loud booing and heckling. Even today, many Belgians are ashamed of their late monarch's atrocious behavior and demonstration of how evil a human could be. Fun stuff, right?
Yeah, very, very, very fun. Yep. Okay. Remove. Very fun stuff indeed. Oh, this is fun. Tasting history. But first we need the Canadian Tire ad, of course. The history video, I don't think it's there, unfortunately. Oh yeah, right. That I did watch that before, but I found it so amazing I wanted to rewatch it again. Oh, hello there, Wix. Shut up, fucking Rix.
Today I'm filming from the old mine.
This is the guy that I'm probably going to make meals from on my own streams, maybe, eventually. I don't know. But we'll see.
town of Cerro Gordo near Death Valley in California. Now back in the day, this was a rough place, your quintessential Old West town. A disagreeable burg full of stout, warm-hearted go-ahead men who were tearing fortunes out of the bowels of the earth. So naturally my question is, what did these bowel-tearing men like to eat? Well, one popular meal was biscuits and gravy,
I want that.
making using a recipe from 18...
I want that. I want that. Earth poops everywhere, I guess.
1981. So thank you to Trade Coffee for sponsoring this video as we eat like an Old West
Wait,
miner.
really? You have? How dare you make something before me? Anyway, that's fine. Really? Is it good? Is it good? Do you have a recipe? Who's the sponsor? I don't know.
1881. So thank you to Trade Coffee for sponsoring this video as we eat like an Old West miner. This time on Tasting History.
Guess we'll see if your version is the same as the historical version. I don't know that sponsor either. I don't know that sponsor either.
Now, back in the late 19th and early 20th century, this was a thriving community with a number of saloons, restaurants, dance halls, hotels, and other businesses, all catering to the needs of the miners who were extracting silver and lead in the surrounding mountains. Now, whether they were coming into town to eat or if they were staying out by the mounds and making themselves a good meal, they relied basically on the 3 B's: beans, bacon, and biscuits.
And farts, I
Last
guess.
week I made the beans and bacon, so this week I'm making the biscuits. Now sometimes they would use sourdough to make biscuits, but very popular at the time was a combination of cream of tartar and celerity.
Like a roux. Like a ragout? Do you mean like a ragout? If that is what I'm thinking of. Pork lard. I guess we'll see.
Celeritis being a salty form of baking soda. Now at that
Ragout. Fuck. I think that's how it's spelled. His French is showing. Yeah.
time there were not a lot of
roux, ragout, they kind of sound like the same. I don't even know what roux is though.
Cookbooks coming out of the American West, but I actually think I found kind of the perfect one for this, because this mining town was said to have basically built Los Angeles. And so I'm going to be working from Los Angeles Cookery from 1881. Cream of tartar biscuits, Mrs. Milliken. 1 quart of flour, 3 heaping teaspoonfuls of pure cream of tartar, a piece of butter 2/3 the size of an egg, well worked in flour, 1 heaping teaspoonful of Babbitt's Celeritis dissolved in sweet...
You know, my parents always say to follow the recipe. I wonder what they say to recipes like this. Okay, let me just Google roux, because I have no clue what it is. Ah. No, I'm not. That looks like almost like peanut butter jam or something. Huh. And a ragout here is completely different. Fuck, I miswrote it. Ragout is, what? That's not it. There it is. Something like this. Something like this. That is ragout. It's like 3 things. Okay. Well, I guess I'll see.
Milk. Make the dough as soft as can be kneaded conveniently, roll a 1/2 inch thick, cut in biscuits, and bake in a quick oven. Now there's nothing in this recipe that they wouldn't have possibly had access to.
We'll do the ad in about 20 minutes, so when we're done this video. I wanted to do an ad anyway. After this.
But milk would have definitely been...
Stop crying, you'll get your ad in 20 fucking minutes.
Prized commodity, and if they were up in the hills...
What do you mean by blue-balled?
Probably wouldn't have had fresh milk, but they would have had access to evaporated milk. It was a fairly new invention from the 1850s by Gail Borden. You can use it basically just like milk, though you can add a little bit of water if you want, and you could even use it in your coffee, like the coffee that I'm making from today's sponsor, Trade.
No.
Trade is a coffee get toaster door coffee with making 4th cup off the heat pot. While I wait for a new month, when you use my link in the description, drinktrade.com/maxmiller, that is 30% off of your first month. Then you will have coffee to make while you make your biscuits.
Shut up, you and your ads.
For which you will need 2 cups or 240 grams of flour, 1.5 heaping teaspoons of cream of tartar, a half teaspoon of salt, 4 tablespoons of butter, a heaping half teaspoon of baking soda, about 3/4 of a cup or 175 milliliters of milk, either regular milk or evaporated milk, and that is it.
Is that a thing? How do they detect what a sponsor is? Bisquick mix. I didn't hear the...
And you will have coffee to make while you make your biscuits and gravy, for which you will need 2 cups or 240 grams of flour, 1.5 heaping teaspoons of cream of tartar, a half teaspoon of salt.
What is a Bisquick mix? The frick is that? Interesting.
Tablespoons of butter, a heaping half teaspoon of baking soda, about 3/4 of a cup or 175
Nah, I prefer skipping
milliliters of
VTuber
milk,
Lorson.
either regular milk or evaporated milk, and 1/4 of a cup, teaspoon of cups or 240 grams. Make while you make your biscuits and gravy, for which you will need 2 cups or 240 grams of flour, 1.5 heaping teaspoons of cream of tartar, a half teaspoon of salt, 4 tablespoons of butter, a heaping half teaspoon of baking soda, about 3/4 of a cup or 175 milliliters of milk, either regular milk or evaporated milk, and that is it. And you'll notice that I cut all the ingredients in half because I don't need to make that many biscuits right now. This will still make about a dozen. So first, whisk the cream of tartar and salt into the flour, and then add the butter in little pieces and work it into the flour with your fingers. You want to leave some nice big pieces in
No.
Then stir the
I'm gonna need to wear gloves.
baking soda into the milk and pour it into the flour mixture. I honestly don't know why she mixes it into the milk rather than just putting it with the flour, which is what it would usually be.
Or maybe
done
I'll just
today,
use a whisk.
I'm going to follow what she says. Now work the dough until it just comes together. If you need a little
Reminds
more
me when I
go
did the bread.
ahead and add it, but you just want to add enough to make the dough stick. Once you have a nice dough, set it onto a lightly floured surface and knead it gently for just about a minute. You don't want to overwork it, and then press it out or roll it out to about a 1/2 inch thick. Then cut it into biscuits. And the scraps you can kind of roll out again and cut into more biscuits. It's a very forgiving dough. Now you can place these on a tray, but more commonly back then, they
You know, I keep thinking those things. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, Stream Elements thinks your name is Gunna. Oh no. Okay. Anyway, I always think those things are mushrooms.
into more biscuits. It's a very forgiving dough. Now you can place these on a tray, but more commonly back then, they would have put into a well-buttered or lard-greased cast iron skillet.
Wait, there's no
Then
cooking?
set that in
Like
the oven?
oven?
At 425
Oh.
degrees Fahrenheit, 220 Celsius, and bake for about 15 minutes while we take a look at what else old miners in the Old West used to eat.
C'est un moyen
Oh,
de
hello.
montrer votre amour. Hey, Pitou. César.
Doggy
est un meilleur
ads.
moyen.
Skimming bit? Ooh.
On January 24th, 1848, James Marshall, working at a sawmill owned by Johann Sutter on the American River in California, found a small shiny stone in the mill race. That was the first
Wait, what? YouTube poop?
quarters of a cup, teaspoon of cups, or 240 grams. Make while you make your biscuits and gravy. For which quarters of a cup, teaspoon of cups, or 240 grams. Make while you make your
I don't get it. Is there something I'm missing?
biscuits and gravy. For which quarters of a cup, teaspoon of cups, or 240 grams. Make while you make your biscuits and gravy. For which quarters of a
I don't get it, but okay. Huh?
quarters of a cup, teaspoon of cups, or 240 grams. Make while you make your biscuits and gravy. For which quarters of a cup, teaspoon of cups, or 240 grams. Make while you make your biscuits and gravy.
I don't even get YouTube poop. Quarter of a cup, teaspoon of cup. Oh, okay. I thought you said it sounded like he said YouTube poop. I was like, what? Where?
Gold nugget found that kicked off the California gold rush. And within 3 years, over 200,000 people made their way from all over the world to find their fortune, during which time most of them lost a fortune because the price of everything absolutely skyrocketed, and that included food. A breakfast in San Francisco that cost $15.
Why are there boats? Thank you for the headpads. And why the fuck are there boats?
cents in 1848 would, by the end of 1850, cost $6. A single egg,
Wait.
And that included food. A breakfast in San Francisco that cost 15 cents in 1848 would, by the end of 1850, cost $6. A single egg could cost $1, and a barrel of flour went from $3 to $400. That is about $16,000 in today's money for a barrel of flour. And so even though, at least at the beginning of the gold rush, people were picking up gold off the ground, most of them weren't keeping it. It was the people who were selling things to the prospectors. As Pierre Burton said of the Klondike gold rush, the people who made money weren't the ones who found a gold mine. They found a man who found a gold mine. Now this rush of money didn't last very long, and so eventually prices came...
Probably that's the first time I see that, though. For the boat.
...came back down on a gold mine. Now this rush of money didn't last very long, and so eventually prices came back down. But basically, whenever and wherever silver gold mine, they found a man who found a gold mine. Now this rush of money didn't last very long, and so eventually prices came back down. But basically, whenever and wherever silver or gold was found, this same kind of crazy inflation took place. So because of that, the foods that miners ate really ran the gamut from pretty not great to unbelievably fancy. Now somewhere in the middle is perhaps the most famous miner food, and that is the Hangtown Fry, which supposedly was what you would order when you finally struck pay dirt.
Okay, you mean like the guys putting explosives? Is that what you mean? The only thing I know about Asian Americans is the Canadian railroad, like the railroad.
Goes that a miner, having just found you would order when you finally struck pay dirt. The story goes that a miner, having just found a load of gold, stumbled out of the Sierra foothills into Placerville, though at the time the town was called Dry Diggins, though due to their penchant for hanging people whenever they did anything bad, it was more commonly known as Hangtown. There he walked into the El Dorado Hotel, slapped a gold nugget on the bar, and ordered his favorite foods, all to be fried up in one dish. That was eggs cooked in bacon grease and then topped with fried oysters. And whether or not that's one dish. That was eggs cooked in bacon grease and then topped with fried oysters. And whether or not that story is actually true, the dish did become quite popular, not just in that area where there were miners, but all throughout the US at the time. Now it was especially popular in San Francisco, where instead of canned oysters, which is what many people had to eat at the time, they were able to eat fresh oysters. Oysters were one of the most popular foods during this period. I actually did a video last summer on the New York oyster craze, which is taking place around this same time. And it was so popular to eat oysters no matter who you were, even if you were a miner out in the wilderness, that within 3 years of the gold rush starting, they had completely eaten away all of the oyster beds in and around San Francisco. So they had to start bringing oysters down from the Seattle area. Now, if eggs and oysters just ain't your thing, because that's not really something that I would eat, then there are even more exotic foods.
Huh? Quel orage? Hang on. I don't get my parents sometimes. Even when I think I'm done everything, I'm not. Meh. Basically, my mom comes in and says, you still need to do things. You need to wash your bathroom, even though I did that yesterday. And then she's like, you gotta wear stuff too. And I'm like, huh? And there's like, you gotta do the cleaning too. And I'm like, I did that before yesterday. And she's like, well, you didn't move the Hello. You didn't move the clothes. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? But anyway, let's continue, I guess. Yeah, because they were there. I can't vacuum fucking clothes. Landon, hello. We're currently watching how to make, I think it's viscous and gravy or something.
Foods on the menu, specifically Galapagos tortoise. See, turtle soup, which was usually made with green turtle at the time, was very, very popular and was on menus everywhere, but it was rather pricey. Though if you had just struck it rich, then pricey didn't cut it. You wanted something that could really show your opulent wealth. And the Galapagos tortoise is deemed a choice luxury, even more than that of the green turtle. Now, while many were getting rich in gold, Caspar Hawkins realized that it was the tortoise trade that would make him his fortune. And
like, I don't know, I guess.
So in 1850, he left San Francisco for the Galapagos Islands in order to catch 100 tortoises, which back in San Francisco could be sold to the miners at $1,500 apiece, or about $60,000 today. Now, I am very happy to tell you that on his trip, he did not catch a single tortoise. He was a terrible tortoise hunter, but many other people were much better at it, and during the 1850s, they had really wiped out most of the Galapagos tortoises, and they're still not even recovered to this day.
At least they're still alive.
Now, eating these fancy...
I don't fucking know how you messed up. They're fucking giant, big-ass, slow as fuck. I mean, I guess, sure, even turtles can go kind of... I don't know how. Wait. Who is the guy?
And to the miners in order to catch 118 that it was the
Okay, wait, hang on. The guy is called
green turtle. Now, while many were
Caspar Hopkins. Sure, but no, that's not telling me anything. There you go. That's a PDF. That's not what I want, internet. What the fuck is that having to do with anything? Well, whatever. But seriously, how the fuck do you miss fucking turtles?
We're getting rich in gold.
Yeah, but Kajun, I'm probably gonna try and go do some of the chores my mom just kind of dumped on me, so it'll probably be a rerun again. Hopefully it won't be a thing when I'm in my own house, but feel free to keep chat because I'm definitely going to keep the stream on. But yeah, I guess I'll go do what my mom said. Even though I already washed my bathroom, I have to wash it again. And vacuum stuff, and maybe I don't know. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Caspar Hawkins realized that it was the tortoise trade that would make him his fortune.
Lucas? Like Star Wars?
And so in 1850, he left San Francisco for the Galapagos Islands in order to catch 100 tortoises, which back in San Francisco could be sold to the miners at $1,500 apiece, or about $60,000 today. Now, I am very happy to tell you that on his trip, he did not catch a single tortoise. He was a terrible tortoise hunter, but many other people were much better at it, and during the 1850s, they had really wiped out most of the Galapagos tortoises, and they're still not even recovered to this day.
Oh, hello.
Nouveau véhicule? Pense à le faire traiter pour la rouille. That's it.
Now, eating these fancy exotic foods was not very common for most people, and really only happened when they discovered a big load of silver or gold. And when they did this, they tended to kind of spend it all. It was no unusual thing to see a company of these men, who had never before thought of luxury beyond a good beefsteak and glass of whiskey, drinking their champagne at $10 a bottle, and eating their tongue in sardines, or warming in their smoky campfire their tin canisters of turtle soup and lobster salad. And while there were miners with their bags of silver and gold who could afford to eat
1860s, am I right?
high on the hog or high on the tortoise, most miners' diet was not this. Our diet consists of hard bread, flour, which we eat half-cooked, and salt.
I should do hardtack one day.
Pork, with occasionally a salmon, which we purchase of the Indians. Vegetables are not to be procured. Our drinking water comes down to us thoroughly impregnated with the
Oh no.
mineral substances washed through the 1,000 cradles above us.
Why that word? No, no, please think of the future, Daniel B. Woods.
And it wasn't just that they couldn't afford anything better, it was that they couldn't find anything better, because most miners were not living in and around big
Really? That's the first I've seen it.
Of the Indians. Vegetables are not to be washed through the 1,000 cradles above us. And it wasn't just that they couldn't afford anything better, it was that they couldn't find anything better, because most miners were not living in and around big cities like San Francisco.
I guess.
Most were still looking for their riches in places like this, in Cerro Gordo. Here, a nice supply of groceries was really hard to come by, and even when you could find basic groceries, you had to usually bid on them if you wanted to buy them. In 1855, Frank Marriott wrote about a small mining town where the miners prefer buying everything at auction, presuming always that your constitution will stand a mixture of salt butter, Chinese sugar, pickles, and bad brandy. Joe Bello was an auctioneer, and long before his sale commenced, he would place a keg of butter or a bag of dried apples outside his store, and the miners would surround these luxuries like flies. And such is human nature that even in the mines, where few simpletons are to be found, there was no butter so rancid but Joe Bello could not dispose of. So miners in these small towns were fighting over even the meagerest of basic ingredients, which is why the lyrics to this 19th...
Wait, what do you mean they fucked up boundary? Huh.
But Joe Bello could not
Oh
dispose
yeah, I don't know, maybe
so
he rotted on the way there or something.
Miners in these small towns were fighting over even the meagerest of basic ingredients.
World War Wisdom, World War Wisdom. I'll have to check.
Which is why the lyrics to this 19th century miner's song probably rang true for most. In cabins rude our daily food is quickly counted o'er. Beans, bread, salt meat is all we eat, and the cold earth is our floor.
I once wanted to have a cabin like this as a kid, I don't know why.
The bread mentioned in that song was one of two types. The first, of course, was hardtack. And the second was something so popular amongst...
Wait. World War Wisdom. Oh, okay, it's not... Is that who...
I got some...
Yeah, I've seen his shorts before. As soon as you said that, I was like, hang on, wait a second.
The miners, that it actually became synonymous with them. Sometimes they were called sourdoughs. There is a reason that San Francisco is famous for their sourdough bread, and it comes from the miners of this period. When you were up in the mountains for weeks, sometimes months at a time, getting a hold of fresh yeast or even powdered yeast was not easy. And so pretty much every miner above their stove hung a tin full of fermented dough used in place of yeast for making bread, biscuits, and flapjacks. Though sometimes it was said that if it was really cold, the miner would actually sleep with his sourdough in his bed under his blankets with him to keep it warm.
That sounds like me sitting on my... okay, story time. That sounds like when I was little... Whoops. Fuck.
To keep it warm.
When I was little, okay, I usually sat on my Nintendo DS and my PS Vita during bus rides because they froze outside because it was so cold. Like a hen, I sat on it to keep it warm. Because when I would have opened it, there would be like fatal error occurred or something like that.
How sweet. Now, while they were up in the mountains, miners had to rely on their basic ingredients and their usually very basic cooking skills to survive, to make their food. But once a mining town like Cerro Gordo had grown up nearby, they would tend to come into town to eat. Many actually lived in the towns. And that's because they usually were in the mine for 12 hours a day. And just...
Cornbread mix? I don't think so. I don't know. What's the difference between wheat mix or just regular meat, like wheat?
Like today, after a hard day's of work, you say, let's just order in. Back then, they were like, let's just go to the saloon. Though just because you were going to a saloon or a restaurant to get your food, that doesn't mean that it was necessarily much better. When visiting the small mining town of Angels Camp, California in the winter of 1865, Mark Twain wrote of the food at one establishment, saying beans and dishwater for breakfast,
Dishwasher?
beans for dinner, and both articles warmed over for supper. Again, this culinary monotony was usually just because it was hard to get a varied grocery list in many of these towns. Bringing in food took a long time, and so anything that could spoil couldn't be brought in. And that's why many of the foods were canned. Canned fruits, canned meats, canned vegetables, and of course the canned milk, like the kind that we're using in today's recipe. Even many saloons had to rely on these canned ingredients, like one that was near a mine in Globe, Arizona. The menu never varied. It consisted of a platter of thin, evil-tasting steak cooked until it was like leather. This was passed around the table. Bread, coffee, condensed milk, and nearly always sugar. Sometimes this was missing. Occasionally boiled rice or stewed dried fruit. For this, we paid $9 each a week. Now,
that's a lot for shitty food.
Evil tasting, at least it was steak. At least it was fresh. And many mining towns did have access to fresh meat. Here in Cerro Gordo, they had cows and chickens and pigs and goats. And they had a lake that was nearby and a river that was nearby where they could get fresh fish and everything. And then there was, of course, big game hunting, so they ate bighorn sheep. Essentially, for most miners, what you ate came down to what you had access to. That and who was doing the cooking. See, not only were many miners Mexican and Chinese and foreign in general, but many of the saloon owners and restaurant owners and the cooks were Mexican, Chinese, German, Irish.
Wait, hang on.
Restaurant owners and the cooks were...
That guy has sunglasses. Oh, fuck, he can't see because of the... Hang on. That guy has sunglasses. Oh wait, that
Mexican.
That guy has sunglasses. Looks so goofy and out of place.
Chinese, German, Irish, Italian. And so those cuisines were actually very popular already here in California and throughout the American West. And this very multicultural cuisine can actually be seen in a dinner that took place in the 1880s. It actually took place in New York, but it was made...
Boil rice kind of means nothing, like no shit you boil it. Yeah, true. Why is there snow everywhere? Or is that just the picture quality?
Made up of a bunch of people who
probably
had
the
been
picture quality.
Here right when the gold rush was starting. A dinner that took place in the 1880s. It actually took place in New York, but it was made up of a bunch of people who had been here right...
Why is this brown? Well, whatever.
When the gold rush was starting, and so they would get together every year and eat...
Yep, this guy loves to talk about history and then be like, okay, let's cook now.
The foods that they used to eat. The champagne served was a brand from San Francisco, specially procured for the occasion. Under the caption, "To order if you want it," were grizzly bear steaks with frijoles, ribs of antelope with tortillas, carne seca with chili colorados, fried salt pork with slapjacks, stewed jackass rabbit with Moscow, mule rump steak with hardtack, and mysterious stew a la Chinese. Now, exactly what that mysterious stew a la Chinese was, I'm not sure. But Chinese food in general was very, very popular amongst the miners. The Americans would often eat a fairly new dish called chop suey. It was on every menu. And then there were also imported foods from China that the Chinese miners would eat. Brent has found different things from China here in Cerro Gordo, and it's just crazy that it's come all this way back in the 1800s, and now it's just sitting out there in the desert. Now, perhaps one of the most
back in the 1800s. What? Huh. That's an old coin.
And now it's just sitting out there in the desert. Now, perhaps one of the most iconic foreign cuisines that came to mining here in the US was from the Cornish people. The people of Cornwall in the southwest of England were mining tin and copper as far back as the early Bronze Age. So when the silver mines of Colorado and California...
That guy looks dead.
opened up, many a Cornishman came over to
I mean,
put
technically he is dead, but I mean like in the picture.
his skills to good use. They were called Cousin Jacks, and some of the
so
foods
bright.
that they brought over had wonderfully whimsical names, like Kidley Broth, Figgy Hobbin, and Junket and Cream. I had to look all those up. Kidley Broth is a sort of onion broth with bread chunks, Figgy Hobbin is a pastry stuffed with raisins, and Junket and Cream is a sort of pudding made of curdled milk and nutmeg. But there was one dish that they brought over that I did not have to look up, and that's because it is still rather popular in many communities here in the US today, and back in jolly old England, and that is the famous Cornish pasty, which was basically a hand pie filled with beef, onion, rutabaga or swede, and potato. Fortunate indeed is the miner so steeped in connubial bliss as to possess a better half who in her loving care, as a token of her affection, places a pasty or two in the lunchbox of her miner spouse.
Leftovers. Ah.
A letter from home is what the miners term such a setup. Unfortunately, my better half is not here to make me a pasty, so I'm going to just have to stick with my biscuits and gravy, so I better make that gravy. So for this, you can start with any greasy meat you might have. You can use sausage or bacon, but I'm going to use the meat that most miners had access to, and that is salt pork. Now, it needs to be rinsed to get some of the salt out as much as you can, and then chopped up really, really fine, and then put it in a skillet and cook it until most of the fat has melted. Once it's cooked, remove it from the pan, but leave the grease. Then we're going to sprinkle in some flour. Now, how much you use really is kind of based on how thick you want your gravy, but typically it's about the same as the amount of grease. Stir it all in, making sure there aren't any lumps, and cook it for just a couple of minutes until it starts to thicken, and then add some of that evaporated milk. Now, one thing I did find is that if you use evaporated milk, it has a lower water consistency than regular milk, and so it makes the flour mixture kind of seize up. But if you just keep whisking, it finally turns back into a nice smooth
Wait,
gravy.
what were you smart about?
You can go ahead and add some of that pork back in and dish it up on your biscuits. And here we are, biscuits and gravy for an Old West miner.
Okay. God damn it, I want that now.
Biscuits and gravy. You do not need to add more salt to that. You got a little pepper, but it is plenty salty because of that pork. Now, the biscuits did not rise as much as I would have expected, especially because I'm at like 8,000 feet elevation. It's Max from editing, and I have been racking my brain trying to figure out why my biscuits didn't rise. And as I'm editing, I realized that the milk that I put into the actual recipe did not have any baking soda. For some reason, and I can't recall why, I made 2 bowls of milk, and the one that went in was the one without any baking soda. So, just letting you know, it wasn't the recipe that screwed up, it was the Max that screwed up. I made a mistake, and there it is. So if you make this recipe, just add the baking soda, and it should work out just fine, I would think.
Yeah.
Anyway, luckily, they did still taste really good, so I'll let that Max tell you about that. But the flavor is excellent. So are they the best biscuits and gravy I've ever tasted? No. My grandpa's biscuits and gravy are the best I've ever tasted, but if I was a miner out for days at a time on a mountain, that would have been a darn good breakfast. And so yeah, go ahead and make them, or go buy some biscuits and gravy somewhere. One of my favorite dishes. And check out Brent Underwood's channel, Ghost Town Living, for more.
All right, okay, bon. Guess I'm gonna go see what Mom wants me to do. I will put a rerun. Definitely not putting the rerun of yesterday because that was ridiculous. Or before yesterday. Wait, are we Monday? Yeah, we are. Okay. Sure, I can put that thing. Fuck, wrong thing. Okay, where is chat? Oh, I don't know where chat is. But yeah, there you go. So, right, I'm gonna put the ad, but I'll probably be all right. See you guys later. There's the diver. Do, 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 do. Alrighty. Right, we were going to do the what was I going to do again? The wait, fuck. Make sushi. I keep forgetting things. Right. Upgrade. Upgrade. Dee 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 dee. Okay, we already saw it. Upgrade everything. Wahaha. I should try and catch every single fish too. If I can, anyway. Alright. Now we slap that there. Slap that there. Slap that there. Slap everything there. Oh no, we don't have enough space anymore. Boo. And my phone is weird now. There you go. Can I train them? No. Okay. Let's open them. Tea. I like tea. Perfectos. Why are people so fucking impatient? Eh. There you go. Where am I? Hang on, I'm gonna serve your damn tea. Tea. We're remaking all the minis. Perfectos. Tea. Let me go wash stuff then. Oh, why is it not? Okay. There you go. Ooh. New best, eh? 1,000 bucks. Nice. That is very, very nice. Nice. Do 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 do. Huh? What? Oh yeah, the jellyfish thing. I forgot. Oh, a party! What a nice looking picture. Ah, you look like an evil madman, Cobra, but okay. Doesn't get too chaotic. Jellyfish dishes. Yes, thank you for jellyfish. Guess we'll get a shit ton of jellyfish then. Actually. I want upgrades. I guess I could take the cargo box. Ta-da! Let's save because I'm a saving maniac. There you go. Okay. Let's dive. And go get a bunch of jellyfish, of course. Pew. 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 Fuck, I can't aim. Come back here, you fuck. Come here, you. There you go. Ooh, CO2. CO2. I mean, oxygen. There. I guess I could also do the story. Why not? Ooh, pew pew, Zane. There's 3 bullets at close range. Yeah, I don't want that. I want the sniper rifle. Which is a long way off, by the way. I think. Did I finish the killing of the lionfishes last time or not? I can't remember. Oh look, more oxygen. Whee. There you go. Hello, jellyfish. Fuck. Fuck. Boink, boink, boink. Come back here. Boinky, boink, boink. Black something. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a big... fuck. Well, I'm gonna... Hang on. Get back here. Die already. There you go. Alrighty. Oh, hello. Fuck you. Oh, no, we still need to kill the lionfish and maybe that thing. Okay, no, never mind. We still need to kill them. Okay, murder spree. Ooh. Orange starfish. Okay, we also need orange starfishes. Where are the jellyfish? Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. There you go. Good, good, good. Now I need more jellyfish. Which is apparently not here, I think. Ooh, wait, hang on. Ouch! Whoops, I didn't see him. Oops. Why do I keep not seeing those things? Hello, go shorter than I expected, actually. Because she wanted me to try stuff, but then she said, nah. Oh no, Zippy is sleeping. Right. I'll go do the idol meeting and I will be right back. I'm back again. And I need a fucking sweater again. You know, when someone said the idol meeting before, I didn't even know what the fuck that was. Yep, I think streaming during the day is much better because it allows me to stream longer. Wait, people are more energetic during the day. Who the fuck knew? Not this numbhead. Eh? Kleenex. No, don't go on the keyboard. Alrighty. Right, let me take off the... And reopen. The sacred phone. Hello. Right, I forgot my headset. And I love Let's Gaming now. Alright, I opened a restaurant and Twitch chat with my customers. Oh no.
Pour votre sécurité,
hello.
vous devez adopter de nouvelles identités.
Bonjour, je suis ton nouveau voisin. J'ai connu.
This is me. This is my restaurant.
Uh-oh.
So what's my problem? First of all, I don't know how to cook. Like, at all. I don't even know why they let me open a restaurant here in Paris. Shit. And second, I solve problems that no one has.
Can I eat your hair?
It's not cheese. This is Twitch chat. My
Hair eating sounds interesting.
customers. They will be randomly chosen to dine in my restaurant today.
Can I have spaghetti with your hair as cheese?
No, I will cook up whatever meals my customers request of me, and they will pay me whatever money they think the food is worth.
All right, fine. I'll give you a $3 tip only because you gave me a plate of wine.
where's my half an hour?
Plate of wine. I love wine. I want that plate. Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot to enable chat again. There it is.
And if I can make $300 in tips by the end of today, I just might keep this restaurant afloat. Assuming, of course, that I pass my health inspection. But anyways, let's kick this off. The Doug Doug Restaurant grand opening begins now. In 3, 2, 1. Customers, what do you want? Can I have the fast ratatouille? Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Now, I haven't made fast ratatouille before, but I am a quick learner. Fast ratatouille, order. Got it?
I would like the forbidden duck consumer.
Ooh.
The what now?
Now, we make it with a special sauce in this restaurant.
I think you should make the borscht.
Okay, all right.
Borscht.
I'm hungry. I have not eaten all day.
Okay, I'll prioritize yours. You were the fast ratatouille, right? Yeah. Okay, you want it fast. Add to the food process.
That voice is like, yeah, like if he's high or something.
Yes, sir. Do any of the customers know where to get food processors? Near the microwave. Oh, right here. Okay, all right. So olive oil, 20 milliliters. Throw. How do I put it in? Oh. What do I do? Where do I get
I don't think
onions?
glass is
okay,
eatable.
Why can't I put it in? Do I have to throw it in? That doesn't seem right. Okay, there we go. Wait, where'd the onion go?
It's fine. I don't like onions that much anyway.
Do you want more olive oil, though?
This will definitely...
How much was supposed to be in there?
Wait. I don't think glass is part of the recipe.
I put in like 400... I put in a lot of olive oil. All of the olive oil. Okay, do you want more?
You put 400
enough?
milliliters.
I put in like a whole bottle.
This will definitely go well. Yes, yes.
What we're gonna do... Oh, shit. What is in this? There's 1.1 liters of olive oil. Let me know if there's anything specific else you want, Nico, because then I'm going to get working on the other food.
Put sausage in it.
Okay. Is that part of ratatouille? I don't think that there's sausage in a ratatouille. I'll put it in, and then we'll get you blended while I work on the other dishes. There we go. But I want it! I'll let your ratatouille process in the background. Let's do some of the duck cum. Where's the pot? Where do you get water? I guess this will work. How much do I need for the duck stuff? It was 10 liters? Okay.
Doug, when you're pouring something like oil, use the scroll wheel to pour a precise amount.
What?
Oh boy, I hope Chef Doug doesn't use the mop bucket for my dish.
Duck breast. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, we lost all the water. Your duck cum is going to have to wait a little bit.
I hope the chef is doing okay back there.
My borscht should absolutely be in the mop bucket.
Transfer into a pot. This one also needs a pot. There's got to be more pots. Can I use, like, the trash can? I could use this, I guess. I'm supposed to transfer this stuff into the pot, I think? How do I pour it? Okay, that actually kind of worked. Transfer into a pot, add to the pot salt. Where's salt? Okay.
That's sugar.
How much? Oh, whoops. I just looked at the picture, dude. Whatever. It's gonna be fine.
Can I have more glass in it?
Yeah.
This is like the movie The Menu, but these poor patrons don't even get good food before being murdered.
No, hold on. The customer is asking for the glass. I need to boil this. How do I boil this? Oh, there's another bucket there. Oh, hold on. Okay, how do I pour it? Wait, shit, hold on.
Chef Doug, can you add precisely 5.1 liters of tomato juice to my duck dish?
What you said that's for tomatoes, right? You wanted this in your soup? How do I put it on the... Okay, there we go. So that's now cooking there. It's missing... Wait. Is this your...
What?
This is your ratatouille, right? I'll put the sausage in. Okay. Put that in there, and then we'll get a little bit more olive oil.
Not a little more, a lot more.
Okay, I'm working on it.
Chef, I hope you added tomatoes. I am deathly allergic to apples.
I did add tomatoes.
OSHA is gonna have our asses for that, chef. I need to hear a yes, chef, if you understand.
Yes, chef. Hold on, I gotta remake your ratatouille.
Wait, that looked like a
I
butt.
need to hear a yes, chef, if you understand.
Yes, chef.
Okay, that was just me being sussy. Never mind.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta remake your ratatouille. I'm gonna boil the shards and the... Fuck. Where's the sausage? Oh, it fell underneath the... Okay, there we go. It's in the thing. We get a little more olive oil in there. And then we get more tomatoes.
There
okay,
are two
okay.
pots on the bottom shelf where you spilled everything.
Where?
I want
Down
my
here?
meal now, please. Surely you've had plenty of
Beer.
time.
Okay, yeah. Let me do a little Doug Restaurant special. I'm gonna add in a bit of beer.
Beer?
This is the... I think it's just hot sink water. How do I serve it? Deep plate. What is a deep plate? Large plate, deep plate. There we go. Okay.
It's a play with a deep end, I believe.
Fuck.
The rumor's true that there is a tiny Twitch chatter in your hat controlling your every move.
If I make any mistakes, that's why. Hold on. I need to get the duck come out quickly. I don't think there's any food left in it.
What? Okay, I thought he was... Wait.
Reverse oatmeal. I hope that you enjoy your duck cum soup.
It's just
How do you
water.
enjoy the meal? What do you think of the flavor? I even made it very quickly. We can at least agree speed-wise, very good.
What beautiful plating.
Thank you. The other customers are looking over at the table, admiring it.
If this weren't a 3-star Michelin restaurant, I would say this is just tepid sink water. $10.
But it is a 3-star Michelin restaurant. I get a $10 tip. Thank you so much for dining here, Reverse Oatmeal. Be sure to leave me a review on Yelp if you enjoyed it.
Too dry, needs more water. I love water.
Olives left. Welcome. Let me know what you would like to order. In the meantime, I have some ratatouille to make.
On the bottom metal shelf of the square thing in the middle. Pots.
Square thing in the
It
middle?
is what needs to be used to boil things.
All I see is the grill pan.
Pasta.
Okay, Olive left wants pasta.
Doug is finally living his dream. He's running his own restaurant, located conveniently in Guantanamo Bay.
Look, I'm not torturing the restaurant. They're enjoying it. All right, what do I do for the ratatouille? Transfer into a casserole? Isn't a casserole like a type of food?
Are you doubting the recipe?
No. I'm sorry, chef. Oh, actually, got a little in there. I just gotta get the shards in there. Just gotta shake that out. The sausage is stuck in your serving bucket. I don't know how to get it out. I'm just literally trying to get it out. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, put in the glass shard.
I would accuse you of just pretending to be incompetent, but we all know that you're just this bad at games.
He broke it.
Dude. This game is impossible.
Make sure to get the glass in.
Okay, hold on. I'll get another plate. I have to very, very gently toss this in.
There you go.
I'll put fresh olive oil. Ladies and gentlemen, fast ratatouille. You're gonna have that moment when you dig into this where you warp back to your childhood.
Honey, eat your glass.
I love the way the glass complemented the olive oil.
Ooh. I did make sure that they were balanced very nicely. I cooked a little bit of olive oil on the stove, took it off. A little bit on the stove, took it off. So what are you thinking? Combo of speed, flavor, creativity. Tip anywhere from $0 to $100.
$15.
Okay. Okay, you know what? I think that's deserved.
This is perfect. Doug made ratatouille as it would be made by a real rat. Bucket water, 200 liters of olive oil, a random sausage, and glass.
That's the authentic way, dude.
Not enough horizontal sausage.
What?
Good.
Azalius, welcome. Welcome to the restaurant. Go ahead, tell me what you'd like to order.
I will have the pasta with a side of cheese and an apple.
Ooh, okay. I'll give you the fast pasta. There's got to be a pasta. Oh, here, wait. These were not here last time. I swear these were not here.
My dead Italian grandmother could cook pasta faster.
I am working on it.
Oh no, not the gasoline.
Shit. No, fuck.
That's a lot of
God
shit.
Damn, why would the mustard break? This game is impossible. Okay, I'll put it there. God damn it. Can you not put a plate on the... I got an achievement for breaking 5 plates.
Anybody else hearing the sound of screaming from the restroom?
It's fine.
The waiter seems to be dragging the customer out of the toilet and into an ambulance.
The customers are going to be fine. Okay, hold on.
Fresh
This pasta's
glass
gonna turn out
served
nicely.
daily.
I think
Yeah.
the pasta is at least going well. Okay, perfect. I can't touch the penne because it's too hot.
There are pans hanging in the middle for frying. Use the hanging pans for
Oh,
frying
okay,
your
okay,
vegetables.
Okay, so this is for the ratatouille. Okay, we fry you.
I used to work at a zoo, preparing mashed organs and rat corpses for the animals' food. And somehow, that zoo animal food still sounds better than whatever the fuck you're doing right now.
The game is very hard. Cut a carrot. Jesus Christ.
Game is very hard as
excuse
he
me?
slaps a bunch of meat on
Hey,
it.
waiter, do you know when the toilet is safe to use? I don't want to slip on the blood. Also, is that a barcode on the back of your bald head?
Look, observe my nice chef's hat. You don't have to worry about any tattoos I have. We're gonna have Janitor go clean up the bathroom. You're gonna be fine. Ooh, my veggies are done. I assume they're
Why
done.
did he put a fucking gasoline tank on the fucking oven?
Go clean up the bathroom. You're gonna be fine. Ooh, my veggies
Oh no.
are done. I assume they're done. This is the borscht, right? Or is this the pasta? Oh no, this is the pasta because there's the pasta in it. Oh, you know what?
3 fucking noodles.
Your fast pasta a la Genovese.
Oh, hello, waiter. Is that my pasta? Where's my apple and cheese?
Oh, yes. Sorry. And your appetizer.
Nom nom nom. Can't mess this up.
So true.
Most delicious. The cheese is delicious, and the apple tastes nice. I will tip $50.
$50. Let's go. Thank you so much for dining in.
DIY $50 Poggies.
Oh, hello there. Why does he keep giving me Asus ads? Was that cheese on top? It was a cheese with, I think, an apple on it.
Our next restaurateur, Polk. Welcome. Here's your table. Let me know what you like to order.
Polk
In the
underscore,
meantime,
underscore,
I've got to make
under-
some Ukrainian bork.
Yeah, wait, hang on. Let me...
Most delicious.
Appetizer.
Apple and cheese.
Your fast pasta a la Genovese.
Oh, hello, waiter. Is that my pasta? Where's my apple and cheese?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Yep.
And
Oh,
your
wait, never
appetizer.
mind. It's a tomato on top, I think.
Sir.
Nom nom nom. Can't mess this up.
So true.
Most delicious. The cheese is delicious.
Oh,
and
it's
the
an
apple
apple.
tastes nice. I will tip $50.
I think?
$50. Let's go. Thank you so much for dining in.
DIY $50 Poggies.
Our next restaurateur, Polk. Welcome. Here's your table. Let me know what you like to order. In the meantime, I've got to make some Ukrainian bork.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Where's the borscht? Oh, that's this, I think. How do I
Why
add
is the oven
borscht?
on?
Add sour cream and serve hot. Okay. Gotta get some sour cream in here. Oh, okay. A little bit off the sides. Okay. Garnish with dill. Dill is like scallions, right?
Is there any chicken-based menu items?
We've got fast pumpkin soup. One of our classic chicken dishes. Can I interest you in Dunkel's Mars and Beer BBQ chicken?
Is that German?
I'll have your finest BBQ chicken, please.
Ooh, okay, will do. Okay. All right, well. Order for Ukrainian borked.
Absolutely delicious, but I will give 10 due to the atrocious wait. Otherwise, recommend.
I feel like I made it pretty quick.
My ex-wife took everything in the deborscht.
Ah yes, there is no soup in that bowl.
There's no soup in that bowl.
Did you ever cook something yourself, or did Mr. Richie Rich just order Uber Eats all his life?
I mean, what I do is I cook things from like Trader Joe's, where you put a bag of orange chicken onto a tray and you put it in the oven. Wait, there's more pasta? You know what? I'm just gonna.
I have no clue what we're
supposed to
talking
serve
about.
A beef chuck. I'll give you a beef chuck on the house. Shit. Hold on. I'm getting your pasta ready. Okay, I'm just gonna put this. We ran out of pasta. Okay, here's your pasta. Olives left.
100. It tastes like how my dead grandmother makes it.
Yes! $100.
It's raw. Beloved food poisoning.
It is raw.
Our next guest, local FBI agent.
I'd like a very well done steak with a garnish of shards of glass and very crispy fries.
Ooh, I can do that. All right, steak. Can I just put it on? Okay, potato for the French fries. We need to chop this up. Flip the steak? How do you do that?
The soup god is watching you, Doe.
What the fuck? I still can't touch it. Can I like knock it off?
He got... Oh, hang on, my mom's calling. My mom made a pizza, so I will go and eat it. I'll put a BRB screen, or rather a VOD. I forgot the name again. And I will go eat my pizza. And I will be right back. Nice. Okay, finally done. Oh, we can pick that. Fuck. Ouch. Fuck you. Fuck. I keep missing. Die, 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 die. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck. Fine, a fucking lead, Jesus Christ. You. Stop squirting me. Ah, fuck, I'm already full of things. Oh well. Beep. Beep. Do 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 do. Nice. How many fucking jellyfish do we have? We do not have a shit ton of jellyfish. Boo. Oh? Oh yeah, the long-nosed thing. Long-nosed saw shark. Interesting. Echo poison resist price at something something. Great barracuda and triggerfish, eh? Nice. Upgrade. Barrel sushi jellyfish. Fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck. Oh, thank God. Level 4. Nice. I think that's there for the event. But I'm not sure. Maybe I should upgrade one of my staff. Maybe her. Sure. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Let's get more jellyfish. Do 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 do. Do do. Black and white snapper. It is definitely snapping, that's for certain. Do. Ooh. Starfish. Hello there, Luna. What's up? It's going good. There's an event for jellyfish soon, so I am getting jellyfish. And yeah, more jellyfish maybe, I don't know. I know there's jellyfish over there, but other than that, I don't know where they are. Yes, jellyfish. I don't know how people can eat jellyfish, but they do apparently, I think. Actually, do people actually eat jellyfish in real life? Hang on. Oh yeah, they do. Okay. Sesame jellyfish salad. Salad. Really? A salad of jellyfish? Okay. Jellyfish fart water? I don't fucking know. I know it's like 95% water, I think. Why are there only 2 jellyfish? There was like 5 earlier. Well, whatever. Catch them more in the depths or something. If it could fucking stop moving, that would be great. Fuck. Fuck, how do I suck so much at aiming? There you go. Olive oil. Hooray. Aha, there are the jellyfish. Oh, we found the jackpot. Apparently it looks like a fried egg, which I guess makes sense if you only see it from the top. Come here, you. There you go. Fuck. There you go. But yeah, after that we'll play RimWorld too, because yesterday night was hilariously fun. I loved it. And Burrito... oh fuck. Burrito got a bunch of rats. There you go. God damn it. Is this gonna be the fart stream again? Maybe fart 2.0? I don't know. Die already, you fucking fuck. There you go. Maybe. Oh no. Don't remember what those are. Oh fuck, okay. Please ignore me, Shark. I'm just spearing something else, okay? Bye bye, Sharky. Fuck you, things. I need to destroy the barracudas, or whatever they're called. Oh, there it is. There's one. Fuck you. Come here, you. Bones. I like bones. Ooh, what's this? Dude, what's this swordfish? Oh, trigger bomb. Dear Lord. Wait. I want to see what happens. Ho ho. Powerful. Is a cuttlefish considered a squid? I think it is. Come back, you fuck. Or don't, I guess. Ooh, what's this fish? God damn it, people. Stop being injured and get bent. Fuck. There you go. Actually, I don't know. Guess I'll see later. Ooh, what is this? Fuck. Come here, you. Come here, you fuck. Stop fighting. There you go. Fuck. No, I am not fighting. That's chat's fault. Jesus Christ, how tough is this thing? Jesus Christ. Atlantic mackerel is really tough. Fuck. Come back here. Jesus Christ. What happens if I do this? Choppy. Get chopped already. For the love of fuck, die. Will you please die? That would be great. Thank you very much. Jesus fuck. Jesus fuck. Alright, let's go get this and then go back up. There you go. Beep, 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 beep. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Nice. We got a new fishies here. Huge trevally with a silver body and many small black spots all over its body. Indeed. 150 centimeters. Ooh. Ooh, wait, hang on. There's this thing. Atlantic mackerel. Stop fighting. How is there still a new thing? It says gray triggerfish, but I almost said gay triggerfish. Yeah. Has sharp teeth. Ooh. Maybe at this point I really do need a nose emote. Oh wow, we're evening already? Right, I really do need to start the story at some point. Enhance. Enhance. Cuttlefish juicy. Okay, so it's not a gray triggerfish crab thing. Oh, what is this? Upgrade everything. Wahaha. Agar and soy sauce. We need more soy sauce. Dish. Always sort them by price. Okay. Fuck, I can't trade them. Boo. Oh well, let's do this. Oh fuck! I completely forgot about putting stuff on the menu. Sure, I can put that. Humphead parrotfish. I don't know what the fuck that is, but okay, it's something. Come on, there you go. Why are you all the way over fucking there? Seriously. There you go. There you go, perfectos. Nice. Oh no. Oh wow, I got even more monies. Nice. Oh, I can increase my thing, whatever it's called. This wine is really good. I'm gonna go train my people. Do 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 do. Always gets tips. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Thank you for the farty farts, I guess. Jandy seems to have prepared something. Huh? Okay. %, chance of increasing the number of plates. What? Okay, sure. Don't know what all that is, but it is something. Let's get more jellyfish, and then we will... Okay, what's wrong with my... Okay, nothing. More jellyfish, and then we... I swear we should get some computer chips, motor oil, or camera lenses. Stop farting, you meanie. Oh, well, I actually hit it. I didn't even know that could be a thing. Zippy, stop being slowed down. Okay, there's for some reason there's slowdowns, but whatever, I guess. What the heck, V-Bridger? Okay, now you're working fine. Mostly. Huzzah. Alrighty, boys. Let's bonk things. Bonky bonk bonk. Fuck. Bonky bonk bonk. Alright, let's go down. Hopefully get more jellyfish, and then we need more jellyfish. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. There you go. Right, now it says to go where the water flows or something, I believe. Think that means the limestone cave. Maybe. Or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Ooh, what is that, seaweed? No, it's kelp. Okay, now let's go inside over here. Or not. Ooh, what's this? Oh god, that is a big fucking gas shark. Let's not trigger it. Is it over here? No. Hello there. I am back and Zippy looks dead again. Right. I'm gonna have to end this in like an hour and a half, but that is fine. We have plenty of time to watch the videos.
Prenez bien soin de ma Fiat 5.
I'm just gonna move that there. Righto. I'll go to the bathroom and I will be right back. If I can remember to turn on the... There you go. Right, I will be right back. Hello. Okay, looks like Zippy died again. Zippy keeps dying. Which is a shame. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My phone looks weird. Or maybe it's me that looks weird. Looks crooked. But whatever. We were all crooked here. Maybe. Alright, okay, boys.
501.
Hello, Ad. Oh, I can't skip it, okay.
C'est pour demain ou pour maintenant?
La Fiat 500e. Profitez d'offres de location.
Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck is this? Right. Let's put it back to where it was. Were we here?
You're doing right now.
The game is very hard.
Atrocious wait, otherwise recommended.
I feel like I made it pretty quick.
My ex-wife took everything in the debauched.
Ah, yes, there is.
He is an.
Wait. Okay.
Put it on.
I think we're somewhere around here.
Potato for the French fries. We need to chop this up.
Do, 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 do.
Flip the steak? How do you do that?
The soup god is watching you, Doe.
What the fuck? I still can't touch it. Can I, like, knock it off?
He is an angry god.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
What the fuck was that?
It didn't even flip the steak. I can't touch it, and it's, like, stuck against the wall because the explosion.
Fire in the kitchen.
Fire in the kitchen? Where?
Is it all right in there? It's a bit noisy.
Can I spray it off? I just need it to flip. Oh, there we go, Okay. How do you get it out? This is not a joke. I don't understand how to get the steak out of the pot.
There you go.
If it's well cooked, it gets rid of all the bacteria. Oh.
There you go.
Wait, that's the cook side. Hold on. I just need... What is going on? Why won't it go in? Please. I'm gonna wait till it's cooled down so I can pick it up. This is impossible. We're gonna go back to the chicken.
Is a pipeline broken? Is there a gas leak?
There's no gas leak. Where the food is coming out
What
any
was that
second now.
sound coming from the kitchen?
The food is coming out any second. Wait, here's the chicken. Okay, so we just.
What is
serve
that
this, right?
sound?
Whatever,
He keeps
it's on the
breaking
thing.
stuff.
This place passed their health inspection.
Well, you haven't had the health inspection yet. I just need garnish for it. Okay, there you go. Wait, you got.
I just saw someone on his chat being like, I walked away for like 10 seconds and came back. What the fuck is this? Hang on.
We haven't had the health inspection yet. I just need garnish for it.
I walked away for 5 minutes. What is happening?
Okay, there you go.
Ooh,
Wait,
a
you got.
pumpkin.
Oh, you got a free beef thing. Okay, Polk. What do you think of this meal?
It has a bit of a smoky taste.
Yeah. What we do is we like to cook just a little bit longer here at the Dog restaurant.
How is it poke? Is it delicus?
Is it delicus?
$9. I feared for my life this entire experience.
$9, dude. The pumpkin alone costs $15 probably.
Very good food, however.
Thank you, Polk. Overall, a satisfied customer.
Delicus indeed. Garnish pog.
Hey, everybody. It's Parker's forehead. Hey, Parker, do you like to eat at my restaurant?
That is why I'm here.
Run while you still can.
Run, Parkser!
It's gonna be fine, right? Our next customer is Parkser, the health inspector. Parkser, what I would like you to do here is let me know what you would like to order in the kitchen. I want you to not only tip me afterwards, because you are still a paying customer, but also give me a little safety rating for the restaurant.
I'd like to order an ostrich. I heard they are...
Hello there, Akito. Hello. Welcome. Hello. I shall proceed to eat you now. Hello. Come here, you. Yum. Wee. God damn it. Wee. God damn it. For fuck's sake. Get over the fucking wall. There you go. Hello. we are doing this very rare Monday stream because I do not have work today. But maybe in the future I can do day streams during the weekends because I'll be at my own place and I won't have my parents constantly interrupting me like 5 seconds. So yeah, and we are currently watching Doug Doug or just random YouTube videos.
Are a good alternative for Thanksgiving turkey. Okay, I am going to do a little chef creative liberty and get you a chicken pumpkin stew.
Chicken is not ostrich. This restaurant fails its health inspection.
Wait until the end, because what we'll do is we'll recreate the flavors of ostrich using chicken. I'll mix duck and chicken together. These should like combine together to be... Oh, this is beef. That's fine.
Hey, health inspector, how would you rate the decor?
What decor?
What decor?
Got a little bit of this. So this is where the chicken goes in here. Ostrich, I mean. Give you a little bit of beef to get that ostrich flavor. Put this on the grill.
The broken plates, scorched walls, and defunct appliances are all part of the decor.
The fries are almost done for the steak frites. Why won't this turn off? It's just getting louder. Does anybody know where the steak is? It's on the floor. Yeah. 1 second, Inspector. Let me just wrap up this quick dish.
The question marks.
Okay, 1 second. Now, Mr. Health Inspector, you might not like what I'm doing here, but I'd like to point you at a Adam Raguisa video titled Why I Seasoned My Cutting Board, Not My Steak. We have actually seasoned the entire floor.
I do not see any seasoning on the floor.
Shit! 1 sec. Hold on, Health Inspector.
Also, why are you taking cooking advice from Adam Ravioli?
Did I hear a plate break?
I can't.
And why is the waiter throwing chairs around?
This is part of the cooking experience. When you go to a Michelin star restaurant, it's about chef expression.
That's not a plate breaking. It's the ambience.
Exactly. And here we go. May I present steak with fries? Done extra crispy,
that is not
just
fries,
the way they
but-
like them.
okay.
Why did you only sear 1/3 the surface of the steak? When you go to a nice restaurant, you are paying for the chef's individual expression of food, not just for a generic steak that's cooked all over.
The potatoes look great. The steak is still mooing. Forgot my order of glass shards if you could bring that to me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Puxa, Doug has poured over 300 gallons of water into his sink.
That's fine. Doug lives in Los Angeles now. Everyone does that here.
Okay, enjoy your glass.
Hello.
Thanks. The glass shards are great. I'd give this a 8/10, $65.
$65, pretty good.
Those chips in the fryer are now diamonds.
That's worth a $100 tip, dude.
Fine dining. Inside of glass shards.
Here at Doug's restaurant, we don't season the food. We season everything else. Floor, plates, ceiling. The only thing higher than our reviews is a water bill.
While I wait for the next customer, we'll just get seasoning kind of all over the floor. Because this way, whenever something drops, it'll just absorb this flavor.
Sure.
Let's check on the chicken. Okay, it's a little... What we do is we do a very intense sear on the outside of the ostrich. How do I fucking do it? The controls are awful. Okay. I'm bored. Look, I will...
If anything, the awful controls are part of the decor.
Just a second.
Or rather, a part of the charm.
Start. Remember the song Brain Power? Jesus Christ!
What the fuck was that? BTS.
The food inspector needs to... Can you keep it down? We're trying to cook in the kitchen. Okay, hold on, let me get this. Chicken and... Okay. I think we...
Hang on, I need to take off my jacket again.
We lost the other meat. Okay. Chat, you have to admit that looks actually pretty good like, in terms of like all the meals I plated today. Health inspector.
Hello there, Crits.
I would like you to take just one look at this meal. Take a single bite and then tell me this doesn't transport you back to your childhood.
My mom's cooking was pretty bad. So yes, I guess it does take me back to my childhood.
Okay, your mom deserved a huge tip for taking care of you.
Why are you making sexual jokes about my mom?
Me and your hot mom are not the point of this. The point is, what would you rate this food and how much would you tip me for it on a scale of $0 to $100? Notice the free beef chunk, by the way.
Did you actually cook it?
It is literally burnt. I definitely put it on the fryer or grill or whatever it's called. The flat thing that's hot. I didn't exactly go to culinary school. I'm just a man who loves to cook for the people.
I don't have a rating. The dish is incomplete.
Okay, we don't need a... How much will you tip me?
I'm sending the dish back and paying the restaurant $0.
Okay, fine. What grade do I get on health for my restaurant?
FF, mandatory closure.
Hold on. And thus my restaurant was shut down.
Oh yeah, something exploded.
due to severe health violations. And the
Wait, hang on.
Hold
Let's
on.
look at
And
his
thus, my
violations.
restaurant was shut down due to
Employee demonstration. Huh.
severe health violations and the death of 6 customers.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
actually sure how you close down a restaurant in Paris, though. It's probably like this.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Is there fire damage? Jesus Christ!
Fancy feast.
Yes, hello. Talk about a French exit, yeah. Mm-hmm. It is important. Every abandoned island explained in 14 minutes. Ooh.
Roanoke Island. In the late 1500s,
Wait, I swear I heard about that island.
English settlers came to America.
English settlers? Wait, why does the English have
Roanoke Island. In the
white
late
flag?
1500s, English settlers came to America to settle on Roanoke Island, off the coast of North Carolina. Life there was peaceful, and it seemed like nothing was going to go wrong for them. John White, the leader of the settlement, left for a while to return to England to gather supplies, but upon his return, no one was there to roll the red carpet for him. Not a single person in sight. John must have thought that the townsfolk were playing a big game of hide and seek. It turned out that the town was completely abandoned. There were no clues about where the settlers went or why they left the island. However, theories try to make sense of this mind-numbing mystery. Now, it's possible that the local Native American tribes had something to do with the Roanoke people. After all, John found the word Croatan, the name of one of the native tribes, etched on a wooden plank. It's also likely that pirates may have abducted everyone on the island and made them walk the plank out on the sea. But because there were no signs of struggle, you can't bet on those theories. Then there are conspiracy theories that say that aliens might have taken the townsfolk,
Of course.
which explains why no one could find them, because they were actually sailing the cosmic seas. But centuries have passed, and no one knows what happened to the settlers of Roanoke Island. No longer abandoned, the island has become a popular tourist destination because of the mystery surrounding its missing settlers. Hashima.
Let me see, did they actually find it? Remains unknown. Okay.
Island. During the late 1900s, people discovered that Hashima Island, a small patch of land off the coast of Nagasaki, Japan, was full of coal. The Mitsubishi company came in and said, "Let's all get rich on this island." With that, they built a massive settlement on this
pretty
island.
much.
Workers and their families suddenly flocked to
Thanos
Hashima
snapped.
and built their lives there. It may have been nicknamed Battleship Island because of its shape, but it was a small city, complete with schools, hospitals, shopping centers, and apartment buildings. Everything you needed was just literally a stone's throw away. But when oil became the mainstream energy source, Hashima started losing people because coal was no longer the popular girl in class. By 1974, Mitsubishi decided to cut its losses and said, "Everyone abandon the ship." In a matter of months, Hashima was abandoned. Nature started reclaiming the ruined and lifeless buildings, turning the island into a mysterious ruined city. Walking through Hashima today feels like you've been transported into a post-apocalyptic wasteland. The island has been closed off to the public because the buildings could collapse with a slight nudge. But if you're an adventure nut who loves eerie places, despite the risks, you might find a crazy boatman willing enough to take you to Hashima. Clipperton Island. This tiny 6 square kilometer island was named after John Clipperton, a pirate who hid on the island during the 1700s. The island remained a pirate base for years, until Mexico finally came in to take it during the 1900s. Clipperton was a gold mine for guano, which is basically just bird dung. Guano was a hot commodity back then because it could be used for fertilizers and explosives. Mexico
Oh, wait. Was that where there was like a war about it? Like in Southern America? I think it was like Chile versus Peru or whatever.
A group of soldiers and their families to live on the island and harvest the guano, but when World War I erupted, the supply ships stopped coming to the island, stranding its inhabitants. As the community struggled with hunger and diseases, the lighthouse keeper declared himself king of the island after the officers died. He ruled with an iron fist, killing all the men and leaving only the women behind. The women, however, worked together, saying, "Let's topple the patriarch." They defeated and killed the Guano king. But that didn't solve their main problem because they were still stuck on an island with hardly any food and supplies. In 1917, the few survivors were finally rescued, leaving Clipperton Island abandoned. Today, Clipperton remains uninhabited because no one wants to live on an island that has bird poop as its main export. Gaiola Island, Italy. There's a good reason why this island is abandoned, and why many locals refuse to go there. It was never nice to its owners, making people think it was a cursed island. In the 1920s, Hans Braun bought the island and built a house there. However, his family slowly died one by one. It came to a point that Hans went mad and was eventually found dead and wrapped in a rug. The next owner restored the villa, but soon died of a heart attack while living there. After that, another owner died after committing suicide in a mental institution. Basically, owners of the island were either dying or losing family members. It's like a real estate horror story. The misfortunes became too much of a coincidence that people no longer bought the island, saying, nope, not gonna take our chances. Eventually, the government stepped in and bought the island because no one wanted to be the next one to die of the curse. Though uninhabited, it became part of a marine reserve and has a protected area. Let's just hope the curse doesn't affect tourists. Anatahan Island, Northern Mariana Islands. Anatahan Island is the witness to one of the most stubborn stories of loyalty, even if there were already enough reasons to abandon the island. The island was part of Japanese territory and had a garrison of troops during World War II. Before the end of the war, the Americans bombed the island, leaving one woman and over 30 men stranded and living in isolation because their ships had all been destroyed. After the end of the war, the Americans came in and told them to surrender. Of course, they never knew that Japan had lost the war because they were isolated from the world. So they stayed on the island, eating whatever food they could find while resisting the Americans. They were so loyal to their country that they were willing to spend more than 5 years trapped in it,
Well, this is not the same as 35 years.
believing that there was still a war going on in the outside world. These guys simply took being in denial to a whole new level. It wasn't until 1951 that the Japanese government came to the island and told them what had happened. They were finally rescued, leaving the island abandoned. The soldiers wasted years of their lives. At least they proved that surrender was not in their vocabulary. Holland Island. Let's say you used to live on Holland Island in the late 1800s. At that point, you thought your simple life on this island would last forever. You probably already wrote a will to leave your home to your descendants for centuries. But nature had another idea. Holland Island on Chesapeake Bay was just a peaceful place with around 360 people living on it. It was its own bustling town with a church, a school, and a few houses. The problem was that the land was unstable because it was mostly made up of clay and silt. Pretty soon, erosion started trimming the island inch by inch, but the residents entered into a war with nature. They built seawalls and planted marshes around the island to combat the erosion. None of these strategies worked because the sea was still slowly eating the island. By 1920, the waters had already taken a huge chunk out of Holland, and all the families started leaving when they accepted that they were fighting a losing battle. However, a man named Stephen White didn't know the meaning of giving up. He fought valiantly to preserve his home on the island, eventually establishing the Holland Island Preservation Foundation to fund his war with the sea. Unfortunately, his efforts were a bit like throwing mud at a tsunami. In 2010, White's house finally sank deep into the waters. Nature remained undefeated in its battle with man. Okunoshima Island. An island full of rabbits hopping throughout the land. Sounds
I heard about
like
that.
a dream destination. But Okunoshima Island has a dark secret that forced humans to abandon it, leaving its furry inhabitants to take over. In the 1920s, Okunoshima was an uninhabited island that Japan chose as its chemical
I heard about that, I think.
facility site. Fast forward to World War II, they took rabbits on the island to experiment on them in their efforts to find the most effective poisonous gas. In fact, the operations on this island were so secretive that Japanese officials wiped it off the maps to keep their sinister activities hidden. They were doing Jedi mind tricks on their citizens to convince them that there was no such thing as Okunoshima Island. When the war ended, the chemical plant had to be abandoned. No one was left on the island, but the Japanese were kind enough to leave the rabbit cages open. Since these animals are experts on reproduction, mama rabbits worked tirelessly to overrun the island. The island reinvented itself and is now called Rabbit Island. It's a destination for tourists who want to bond with its fuzzy residents. Okunoshima can thank its shady history for its current cute reputation, but don't worry, the rabbits have totally hopped past that chapter in history. Now they're just hopping around, making tourists' hearts melt faster than any chemical weapon ever could.
Oh, hello. Yes, we have a key. Shut up.
On célèbre 25 ans d'innovation.
Canton Island. Canton Island was that hunky guy girls were
I always wonder why the fuck islands are like this shape. It's like there's just water and then just a long ass skinny strip everywhere.
fighting over in high school, but he became a forgotten man when he got fat and old. The story of this island in the Pacific started in the 1930s, when the US and the UK were in a tug of war for it. They both saw it as a strategic outpost that could probably be a good spot for an airport for long flights. Both sides set up camps on the island, making Canton feel like the rock star of the islands. When World War II erupted, the US and UK said, since we're allies, maybe we can share this island. So basically, it was like Canton had two girlfriends willing to take turns with him. Both countries turned it into a military base for refueling planes. Even after the war ended, Canton was still useful because the Americans used it for tracking satellites and missile tests during the Cold War. But when they no longer needed an airbase on a remote island, the Americans left Canton and never returned. The island was already past its useful years, almost completely abandoned, except for a few caretakers living there. In short, no one wants Canton anymore, leaving it sad and lonely after getting dumped. Daxa Island. Well, Daxa Island isn't what we'd call a completely abandoned island if corpses count as people. There's a reason why its inhabitants are the souls of the dead. It used to be the site of a huge massacre. Toward the end of World War II, Yugoslavian partisan forces rounded up people accused of collaborating with the enemy. They arrested a total of 300 people, but took 53 of those guys to Daxa Island. But this wasn't an all-expense island getaway trip. Instead, they were made permanent residents of the island when they were executed. Their bodies were never even brought back to the mainland, as these corpses were left to rot on Daxa for decades. The Daxa massacre turned the island into an abandoned speck of land that no one would dare visit. The massacre turned the island into an abandoned speck of land that no one would dare visit out of fear that the restless souls of the massacred people were still haunting the place. An invitation to visit the island would always be answered with a huge nope, because local stories say that mysterious figures roam at night. During the 2000s, authorities finally decided to go to the island to recover the bodies of the victims and put them to rest. They have found 48 out of the 53 people executed on the island. The other 5 bodies have likely rotted into the ground or are walking corpses, terrorizing the island, seeking justice for their deaths. Navassa Island. There was once a point in history when people were happy that a pigeon just pooped on them. Back then, bird poop, or guano, was like gold because you could make a ton of money out of places full of droppings. That was the case for Navassa Island, a tiny remote island in the Caribbean Sea. The island was once a guano mining site in the 19th century. People were making money out of shit back then, which was why this small island was a bustling hub full of miners and their families. But the place ran dry when birds stopped leaving their droppings on Navassa. There was no longer a reason to stay on an island that was only useful for guano. Naturally, people left the island, instantly turning it into a ghost town. No one lives on Navassa today, as it has become a wildlife refuge. However, that hasn't stopped people from telling stories about the island. Legend says that the mines are haunted by the ghosts of miners who spent their entire lives and died on that island. There are also tales about pirate treasure buried somewhere there. No, not poop, but actual treasure. This probably explains why the US and Haiti have been fighting for ownership over an island once known as a bird's favorite toilet. Now that we're on this topic, we'd like to hear your best poop jokes. Join our Discord and share them with us, or if you just like talking about islands without the poop subject. Great Isaac Cay, Bahamas.
I've never heard most of those islands.
Cay was once the tiny but mighty resident of the island world. It was barely a square kilometer in size, but it used to be a place where sailors hung out from time to time to talk about the weather and the latest scoop on mermaids. However, it was eventually abandoned, becoming nothing more than just a mass of land with an empty lighthouse towering over it. No one knows why people suddenly packed their bags and left Great Isaac Cay lifeless. One theory is that the harsh conditions on this island made it unbearable to live on it.
Yeah, apparently it was fertilizer.
If you were a lighthouse keeper stationed there, you'd probably get back their bags and left Great Isaac Cay lifeless. One theory is that the harsh conditions on this island made it unbearable to live on it. If you were a lighthouse keeper stationed there, you'd probably get bored to death when there were no sailors to greet. There were barely any resources on it at all. You'd probably quit your job within a matter of weeks.
It is possible that a huge hurricane also forced people out of the island. Of course, another theory goes the supernatural route, claiming that people mysteriously vanished on the island and have become ghosts, wandering the coasts. Centuries have passed, but there haven't been any concrete answers as to why Great Isaac Cay was abandoned. You can visit the island because it's open to the public, just watch out for those lighthouse keeper ghouls at night. Deception Island, Antarctica. The whaling industry used to be so big that people were working as Moby Dick hunters. Deception Island was one of the central hubs of the whaling community because there used to be stations lining up the coastline. This frozen island in Antarctica was the witness to bloody battles between whalers and the giants of the sea. There's even a station called Whalers Bay. You could see giant whale bones in the ruins of this island, but every station is now abandoned, and there's a good reason why. In 1967, a volcano on the island erupted, forcing the inhabitants to evacuate. The whalers never returned to Deception Island and have left it abandoned. Mother Nature must have seen what the whalers were doing to the whales and decided to force them out of the island. Guess you could say the whalers were blown away by the eruption. Today, Deception Island is a protected area that has become home to a few researchers. Whales have started returning to the nearby coasts as nature did its trick when it forced those whale hunters to take their business elsewhere.
Nice. Who submarines maximal depth? Why is it always Asus? Well, no matter. Submarine max operational depths. This guy, is it Metal Ball? Oh, it's Amazing Vids. It's not who I thought it was. Oh, it is who I think it is. Never mind. He makes lots of comparison videos and stuff. I like it. Singapore. Okay, bye-bye, burrito. Sterling engineered independent propulsions is what the fuck. Okay. Nice. Oh, Virginia class. Ah, Chinese. Netherlands? Ooh, French. Ooh, that looks like a thick boy. The nose. What the heck kind of countries is that? Malaysia? Huh. Sail? Wait, what sail? Nice. Bye-bye. Okay, this is kind of loud. Okay. Most expensive. Okay. Soviet Union. %50 more than the Eiffel Tower, dang. Largest submarines ever built. Damn. Cute. It looks cute. Oh ho ho. Ohio class. Ooh, Spanish. Nice. Okay. I like the nose art. Huh. Ooh. What are those things? Why is there evil music? Ooh, a Japanese sub. Endurance is top secret apparently. Okay. Hello there, LM314. I love this guy. Oh, wait, I forgot you had a birthday. Happy birthday. That's a lot of subs. Feel free. We could try that. Yeah. Nice.
Si je devais choisir
Wait, didn't I see that already?
ma partie préférée d'un Magnum double caramel, ce serait son épaisse.
Yeah, I did see that before. Or did I? Yeah, I think I saw that. Yep, I remember seeing that. What's the other one? Spaceship. Spaceship. I don't remember that, but can you link it? Oh yeah, I definitely saw it before. Yep. I saw that before too, yeah. Okay, well, let's go back to our playlist and watch this.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to
I love this guy.
Let's Game It Out. We're playing Blockbuster Inc. today, where we get to make and manage our own movie studio. I believe we can even film some stuff ourselves. So what are we waiting for? New game. First things first, we need to name our studio. And you can just randomly have it make your own thing for you. But why do that when we can just come up with our own? Such as unwatchable garbage. Yeah. And we can choose what decade we want to start in. And we're going to start as close to the modern era as we can. And down here we have some chosen starting genres and themes. I'm just going to leave it on the defaults it gave me, which is the action and romance genres, and the themes are vampires in medieval times. Truly the most innovative. And here we are in our beautiful studio lot. Oh good, the sign is here and everything. Soon everyone's gonna remember our movies. Or not, who cares? Anyway, whatever, it's time to build our studio. After all, these movies aren't gonna make themselves. And for that, we need to build some stuff. And thank goodness for this Sims-like familiar layout. Not even lying when I say this, I want something that's as easy as possible to understand. And we could go ahead and make these pre-made rooms, because we're gonna need all this stuff like a producer's office and a writer's office, and then these two that are both grayed out, which are probably audio and art direction. But I guess the game is telling us we don't need those to have a successful movie. And honestly, it just keeps going. And again, we're not gonna use the pre-made ones, because in my opinion, they're just way too small. But instead of doing that, let's just make one giant room. Yep, just like that. And I wonder if inside this one room, we can just nest in another room. Yep, it looks like we can. And then in that room,
After this. Yeah, okay. After this, we're gonna watch Our Promise. I watched it like 5 times already, but what the fuck, I'm gonna watch it again. And then think we can see who we can raid.
It's another room and another. Yep, looking good. And another really tiny room right
Oh god, is he making a maze?
Okay, our studio's off to a magnificent start. Basically, we're gonna make each one of you something. Although first we're gonna have to put some doors on these. Although maybe not that one. It just doesn't have the pizzazz we're looking for. Ooh, how about something like this? More glass on your door means you should be careful of the paparazzi. I mean, being able to see through the door is better. Which means let's go ahead and do this one at the end. Because look at this. All see-through all the time. That's definitely more of what we're looking for, especially for what we're gonna make this outer ring of a room, which is to say we're gonna decorate it for the bathroom. So let's see, let's take our one little bathroom stall, put it as close to this door as we can. Yeah, just like that. Everyone will get to view you coming out of that bathroom. Even the cars can get in on the action. And from adding that one thing, when I mouse over that room, a little toilet pops up. Now it knows what it is, kinda. And if I move one level deeper, it goes away to show that this room is not yet assigned, and so on and so forth, which means I'm sure everything is working as intended. Anyway, back to the toilets. And honestly, let's try to make this bathroom setup as awkward as possible. Let's just use these stalls to make like a hallway. A hallway that's gonna help guide people to the next room. Yeah, so far so good. Tons of toilets, really tight corridors. I'm sure there's people out there that hate this, but I bet there's also someone out there that loves this. I know I do. And there we go. Okay, I think we've done it. We've gone ahead and filled up this entire space with a maze of toilets. So you enter the building through here, follow this narrow pathway against the wall all the way to the adjacent wall, and then you just zigzag back and forth, and so on and so forth. And then it takes you all the way around to this spot right here, which is where we're placing the door. Oh, and right next to it, the only sink in the entire bathroom. And now that we've put down the most important room, let's start on the next thing, which I think is gonna have to be the canteen, which it looks like the two things we need in here is a kitchen and a kitchen table. So we'll go ahead and take our one kitchen and put it as close to the door as we can. And for our glorious seating, we're gonna put that right about here. There we go. We're only gonna put the one table down. Talk about an effective use of the space. Oh, and we're also gonna give this room some exciting wallpaper. Ah, yes, like these candy canes. Finally, something we can all enjoy all year round, whether we want to or not. Oh, and we can't forget about adding a nice clean floor tile.
Oh god.
What a feast for the eyes. And moving on to the next room, which let's see, what do we think? Producer office? Nah. Writer office? Not yet. Ah, yes, there we go. Maintenance. We want these workers to feel well taken care of, and that's why we're gonna give them extra decorations. Oh, what the hey, why not a whole bunch of couches? And lastly, we have to give them some lockers. Otherwise, the game isn't gonna know that this is a maintenance room. Okay, and moving on, this next room, as we get closer to the center, that's where we're gonna put our writers. Wow, look how needy they are. They need 4 different things. Why do you need a writing desk? I thought that's what Starbucks was for. Whatever, we'll just put it right there. And they're gonna need whiteboards, so we'll go ahead and put those on the opposite side. Hopefully that makes them less useful. And lastly, some cabinets. Here's your small one, and also your big one. Intentionally facing out this way, the opposite of where the writer's desk is, so that if this writer needs to access them, they have to walk all the way around. And finally, we come to the producer's room, where some of the game's visual stuff is still waiting for them, like an ion cannon trying to hit them from space. Let's go ahead and put them under the weird beam thing. There we go. Perfect. You and your suitcase full of money will be very happy here. And then way in the back is where we're gonna put the rest of the stuff. Oh, and also nobody gets windows. You guys have to earn those with good movies. Oh, except the bathroom level. You guys get some windows. Because in the bathroom, it's always showtime. And now that our amazing studio is ready for prime time, we're gonna need to hire some people to run it. So let's get started. We've got stuff like actor, as well as director, as well as producer. Actually, you can just look at this list. That's all the things we have. And they all have like different talents and stuff. Like this sloth icon means that they're a slacker. Produces worst results at work. Well, that's the kind of go-getter attitude we're looking for. You're hired. Look at her. She already looks resentful to have a job. I mean, there's good traits too. Like someone could be laid back, which affects their happiness. But really what I'm looking for is only red. Like Raymond here, I think is going to be a great writer because he's a slow learner. And for Heath, this actor over here, you would think he'd be a great catch. You know, with the thing about being easily stressed and less happiness. But then I saw this big shiny gold icon. A-lister? And this person's a B-lister. Oh, see, here's what I'm looking for. A nobody. Looks like you're also hired. I'm sure you'll be an amazing producer. Oh, and if we don't like our options here, I believe we have to wait until the next refresh, which is going to happen in March 2010. And right now, it's only January 2010. That's okay. We have another option. It's called the character creator. And oh my goodness, look at this. We can create any kind of character we want. We can dress them up in any era of outfit we want. We can go for that more modern look, or less modern, or just straight vintage. But thank goodness they have so many styles of glasses already. The only factor that matters, different sweet shades. And I appreciate that there's sliders that we can use to establish how old or young they are. And we can choose their profession, but also we get to decide their skills. Like, I mean, why wouldn't you take their charisma and move it all the way to the top, as well as their athleticism, and just make them the perfect specimen? And we could also make their fame super high to be a superstar. And choose nothing but positive traits. All that matters is they're perfect. For someone else, I mean, we won't be doing any of that. If we're gonna create our own actors, we're gonna give them as many disadvantages as possible. So this guy's gonna be a couch potato to have less athletic skill, and he's gonna have a lower chance to perform well on stunts, and he's unpopular, and he's a slow learner. Not to mention that athleticism is down in the tubes at an actual solid 0. And we'll be a little bit gracious. We'll take his charisma and make it a solid 2, just to mix it up a little. And of course, they're not gonna be 20. They're gonna be 60. There you are, my silver fox. And while we're at it, let's change that name. You're no longer whatever that said before. Now your name is first name Ready, last name to suck. And they say
Ready
the
to
perfect
suck.
actor doesn't exist. Look at that, looking great. Why would we go with boring old popular Heath at $14,000 when we can go with Ready to Suck, age 60, $997? That's over 14 times cheaper. What a savings. And while I was in the character creator, I might have made a couple more characters.
Oh, no.
After all, we have a lot of roles we need to fill. So I would like to introduce you to our new writer, actually illiterate, age 20, another bargain deal. Not to mention our newest director, Forever Singleton, age 20. In fact, you may notice something of a trend. If they're an actor, I've made them 60. Every single one of them. If they're any other position at all of them are 20 years old. So we can touch upon both corners of incompetence. Ah, and I see a bus is arriving. Oh good, and here comes everybody. Getting off the bus to come work. I'm not sure why the bus dropped you off at 1 in the morning, but who am I to judge, I guess. I'm kind of curious what happens now. At the moment, they appear to just be socializing and wandering around, because I guess what else can you do at 2 in the morning? Okay, let's go ahead and speed up time and see if we can make this a little bit better. Oh good, it's starting to rain too. Nope, never mind. As quickly as it came, it's gone. The good news is someone's finally going to work, or is off to take a crap. I guess we're gonna find out. Nope, never mind. False alarm. I did notice something suspect. I think the game has decided to hide some of my items. Like, I'm pretty sure that there used to be a toilet right here. See, there it is. I knew I wouldn't leave a gap like that. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure I put a kitchen right here. Yeah, like that one. Literally that one. And if I try to come back here and place another kitchen, it says objects are intersecting. I assume because the ghost kitchen is actually still there. But if we take this and move it over to the side of it, well, that works just fine. Same deal with the toilets. I can no longer place one right here. That's fine. We'll just place a wall right there. You made me do this. Also, it looks like our people are having food needs, up to and including a bunch of people that were just using the bathroom, I guess. You know, the person to blame is this guy right here. He could do his part and actually do some cooking, or he could just wander around and socialize. I thought maybe I had some control over what they do, but when you click on him, it just brings up this menu, and then I see him doing nothing but wandering around and complaining some more. Come on, sir, it's up to you to... Or you could just fall over. Oh, and you're back up again. Maybe you should have been an actor. Well, I guess they're just gonna stand around in the nighttime and complain about needing to sleep and how hungry they are. And occasionally they all teleport into the stalls to take dumps simultaneously. Okay, so they've been milling around for a while, not doing anything to help themselves. We've got this maintenance worker that's perpetually stuck between these 2 toilet hallways. We've also got this other 20-year-old stuck at the end of the hall. You know what it is? They probably just need something to do. So let's get ready to make our next big project. And that's putting down a movie set. We're gonna go with a super basic default one for now. There we go. Ah, yes, perfect. Only the best weird, awkward medieval set for us, with the most amazing up-to-date equipment.
Oh, God.
And to go with that, it's time to enter product creation. Here's where we get to customize the kind of movie we're making. And yeah, you can randomize and get all kinds of things that sound like actual movie titles. But we'll come up with something more appropriate. But first, let's choose our product type. For now, it's just gonna be a movie, of which it's gonna be a low-budget one, because that's all we're trusted with for now. For genre, we're going with romance. And for theme, we're going with vampire. And I guess because we haven't researched it yet, we can only do G-rated movies. Ah yes, a low-budget vampire romance movie for all audiences, starring only geriatrics. That won't be awkward at all. And to go along with that G rating, we're gonna have no lore, no dialogue, no story, atmosphere, or conflict, or suspense, but all the gore in the world and tons of hardcore intimacy.
Oh,
now
no.
for the name of our movie. Violent geriatrics, hugging, and kissing. Oh, I can't fit any more letters. Well, just for consistency then, we better take off this G too. Yes, there we go.
Huggin' and kissin'.
Hugging and kissing. Fun for all ages. And now on to scenes and sets. We get to choose a bunch of filming locations. Choose set. Our glorious default set. Followed by our next amazing set, the default set again. And then to round out this masterpiece, the default set. And just to spice it up, how many extra scenes can we add? Oh wow, we can add quite a few, can't we? Wait, is there actually a limit to how many scenes we can do in this? Oh, that sounds getting kind of crunchy. But let's not let that stop us. Oh, the game froze. Well, that'll teach me. Okay, wait, I think I found the problem. It turns out when you add too many scenes, the game wants to have a little more RAM. And by a little...
Thank you for the bonkies.
I appreciate your efforts to try to get upwards of 55 gigs gigs of RAM. But look, we don't have to do it this way. I'll just add less scenes. Let's just go with a mere 50 instead. Which, of course, now I have to go to each and every one of these and choose the right set. And done. Oh, and if we're gonna do that, we have to add some extra stunt scenes. I guess I didn't learn my lesson the first time, did I? And each one of them has a negative modifier, it looks like. Because for one, we don't have a stunt person. And on top of that, our actors are basically incapable of everything. But hey, how can you go wrong with 30 stunts in one movie? All that for $50,000. And I was gonna move on to post-production, but I can't actually click on that yet. I guess we just release it immediately after filming. Works for me. Create product. And the movie process begins. As you can see, the screenplay is already underway. Ah, and our first roadblock. We need to have violent geriatrics hugging and kissing ready by the end of the week. There's no script to work with. A voice responded from the crowd. I can't do it, Ashley says. And don't forget, this is the person we hired to do our writing. First name Ashley, last name illiterate. And we have 3 choices. We can go with this nice approach. You need to take a break. It's all right. We'll get back to it tomorrow. Except we're not going to. Nor are we gonna do take your time and deliver a good result. We're gonna go with the high pressure answer. Everyone is waiting for you out there. Get a hold of yourself and give us a script that we can work with. I know you're only 20, and I don't care. See, there we go. That's all it took. She managed to get a script done, but at the cost of a lingering anxiety that will be hard to recover from. I'm sure she's fine. Also, how did you even get in here? And here we go. Filming is about to begin. Just get in there and do your 50+ scenes of hugging and kissing. And no, I don't care if all of you are hungry and tired. So I've been standing here all day and all night doing no filming. What's the problem? Oh, wait, there's like a thing up here. Waiting for crew. Oh, whoops. My fault. Well, our actors are here, as is the director. Well, where the heck is our crew guy? Oh, silly me. I forgot to hire one. No problem. I made this guy to be our crew person. Behold, accident prone. Ah, another midnight delivery, I see. Where our guy gets dropped off on set in the cover of darkness. Finally, we can get this show on the road at 1 in the morning. I'm sure this feels optimal for everybody. And now for the riveting filming of everybody standing around, gesturing wildly with their arms. While the director sits and does nothing, this guy figures out how to use a camera for the first time. But whatever, this film is getting made at a breakneck pace. And you can tell this camera guy is fitting in because he just had his moment where he had the vapors. And apparently that's how movies are made. And done. Congratulations, actors. This calls for swimming in the floor. Oh my goodness, the film has come out, and we've achieved a beautiful 28 and so many memorable quotes. An insult to the film industry. A mockery of an attempt. It makes you wonder if they did it on purpose. Oh, reviewers, you can see right through me. And then if we look over here at ticket sales, we sold 3,828 tickets. Oh my god, we can actually watch the movie. Oh wow, look at that. It starts with the title screen and the credits and everything. Ah yes, look at this cinematic masterpiece. One camera angle played over and over again of 3 actors wildly gesticulating, of which one of them we can't even see their face. And then about halfway through, something changes. Oh, I guess this must be all the stunts we did. I'm glad it's the same one stunt over and over and over again. Honestly, I can kind of understand how about 3,000 people would tolerate this. It has just the right amount of art factor. You may also notice that our expenses tally up to $67,800. We didn't lose all that money though. Due to our stellar ticket sales, we only lost $6,500. But I bet we can make up that difference after we head on over here to the research button and go all in on technology. We can go from our crappy 1900s camera all the way up to something a little more today. Oh geez, this thing takes 3,040,000 research points. But never fear, we appear to have 8,295,000 research points. How or why? Don't know, don't care. All I know is we're buying this camera. And to go along with this, we'll go with the nicest 2010 lighting. Yes, good, great. And I would go with this really expensive microphone, but we don't have enough RP for it. We're just not gonna have a microphone at all, because now I realize we could spend that money on something else, like fire effects. Yes, please. This is also the place we unlock a bunch of other things we probably care about, like being able to produce a TV show, not to mention being able to do bigger and bigger budgets. So we're just gonna unlock all of these. Ooh, and we can also unlock different ratings and genres. Well, just so we have them, we'll unlock all the ratings. You never really know when you're gonna be inspired to make an NC-17 movie. And we'll also unlock all the genres, so we have plenty of choices moving forward. Oh, geriatric movie update. For whatever reason, I didn't realize we'd have a second month of sales. Now we've made money off this month's
Nice.
a whole $10,000. Well, now I'm curious how long this will go. If we just let the months pass by, which by the way, I don't know what this anything even means. Oh, it's scheduling. Is that why no one's eating? Like if I just select eat and tell them right now is the time to do that. Oh, there he goes. Expertly staring at the grill like it's his first time seeing it. Because let's be honest, it probably is. Uh-oh, actually illiterate is unable to reach a canteen table. Well, you're just gonna have to learn to share. We only have the one. What if I just tell you to work all 24 hours of the day? Well, it turns out switching everyone to do work only appears to be no different than leaving it on anything. I mean, that's fine. We'll just leave it on work all the time then. And month number 3, we made another 4.9 thousand for a total profit of 15. And month number 4 has shown even more profits. I'm not gonna say no to that extra cash. Oh no, what's this? Illegal poaching? Ready to Suck walks in with an envelope in hand. The logo of Artsy Pictures is visible in the upper left corner. They made me an offer after watching me in Violent Geriatrics hucking and kissing. I'm afraid I have to take their offer unless there's a way to match their salary. And sure, I could match their salary, but I don't think so. You can go if you want. No, I only wanted it as leverage. I'll stick around with my current salary. Yeah, that'll teach you. Never try that again. In fact, where are you? There you are. Merging with the director, I see. Well, hold still. I want to talk to you. Ready to suck? Get ready to be fired. And now that we've done that, let's go back over to hire employees and let's hire him back. Well, look who's come crawling back. I hope we learned our lesson this time. Oh, and check this out. This year's Filmwood Awards ceremony is about to begin. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Any award could go to us. Except Best Director because we weren't nominated. Or Best Producer where we also weren't nominated. Or Best TV Actress where there was only one nomination at all. I'm so confused. Oh, finally we're nominated for something. Best Looking Studio. And we won! For well-maintained lots, tasteful decorations, and tidiness everywhere. Who wouldn't want to work here? And I must say I'm not surprised given how amazing our studio looks. Well, for our win, we apparently get 1,000 studio fans, and +1 employee happiness. Wow, look at them now. Their happiness is off the charts. Well, now I feel extra motivated to begin our next big classic. Let's get started. And we're gonna play it kind of safe this time, with another romance, except this one's gonna be an alien romance.
How does that work?
Rated R. And let's see, this time let's go all lore, no dialogue, no story, no atmosphere, all conflict, no suspense, no gore, and no intimacy. I think we've created the most boring looking movie of all time.
Okay.
Alien Geriatrics. Crying over books. And this time we're gonna go with just the 3 scenes, which are still decorated for a vampire theme. And what the heck, let's add a stunt scene. Wait a minute, what does it mean to direct the scene? It's exactly what you think it would be. We get to direct this stunt. Okay, well let's see. Instead of doing that jump, I think this alien love story calls for CPR. And we can't forget to add our practical effects. So let's see, what does fire do? Well, I don't really know what I was expecting. What about you guys? Can I, like, move you around? Oh, good, you really can. And you can rotate them into the fire. Now we're talking. And now if this wasn't good enough, now we can adjust the camera movement. So instead of a static, let's focus on our actors. Zoom in as far in as we can. Camera shake all the way to the most.
Oh, no.
Let's take that shake speed up as high as it'll let us go. Oh, boy, we're all gonna be sick. Well, if we're gonna finesse that stunt scene, we might as well direct the other scenes, too. So for scene number 1, we're just gonna have one actor who we're gonna take and have them face the camera. Yeah, just like that. And then instead of standing and talking, we're gonna have them act out getting stabbed. Yeah, you're doing great. You absolutely look like you're getting stabbed. And then for camera movement, we're gonna kind of aim it down like this. Zoom all the way in. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's the opening shot of our movie. Then moving on to scene number 2, which is gonna feature Late Life McCrisis and Madam Has-Been, where we're gonna have Madam Has-Been doing the animation of kissing slow. Now get ready for your big scene of making out with this wall back here.
Can you put it to another quality?
Here. Yes, there we go. The scene is complete. And finally, we'll cap this off with scene 3. We're gonna select gangster shooting for all 3. So they're all irresponsibly firing guns on set, horrifically close to each other's faces. Okay, it's time to create that product. I don't know, say what you will, but I think...
I can switch it, but I don't know about you.
I think this is gonna turn out to be a master. It's time to create that product. I don't know, say what you will, but I think this is gonna turn out to be a masterpiece. We can already see how this awkward scene is going. And the reviews are in. Aw, yeah. An even lower score than before.
Oh, God.
Don't listen to the reviews. We have to see this masterpiece for ourselves. All right, hit us with the good stuff. What do you mean they didn't like this? I mean, didn't you see the gun scene? And how could you not love this stunt? What a cinematic masterpiece. And unfortunately, our ticket sales weren't as good. So we lost some money and we got to turn this around. But in order to ensure that, we're going to go with the safe sequel. Too geriatric, too kissin'. But this time we're going to build a new set in the set designer. We're going to go with this Western theme because it has a balcony. And look at all the props we can add. So because it totally makes sense, we'll put a bank vault right there, and maybe some of these fancy candelabras and some nice rugs to tie it all together. Oh god, it's so big. I don't know if this is gonna fit on our lot. Well, thank goodness we can expand for cheap. Okay, perfect, there we go. And that's where we're gonna film all of our scenes, which, by the way, my disappointment has no boundaries. What's the point of having this balcony if I can't use it? Well, whatever then, front and center you go. I'm pretty sure none of this matters anyway. And now it's time to create that. Uh-oh, not enough money. Oh, I don't even
Oh no.
grand, huh? Oh wow, that set was expensive. Now we only have $229. That's okay, that's what the bank is for. Specifically for giving us a loan. Oh boy, and me with a credit limit of $1 million. Don't mind if I do. And now we're flush with cash. And now let's create it. Oh boy, how I can't wait for this cinematic masterpiece.
Oh, no.
Something else I noticed. I figured out where you can reshoot the scenes. So if I'm not happy with that 20% rating, I can just tell it to reshoot. Yeah, get up there. I expect you to do better this time.
Passer au prochain
Oh,
niveau
hello.
dans un jeu est parfois difficile. Manger un Oreo, c'est toujours facile.
Okay, so I reshot them over and over and over again, and I'm pretty sure this is the best it's gonna get. It's now April 2013, and we've burned through almost all of our money. But I'm proud to say that 2G2K is finally releasing. Now all that's left for us to do is wait for the reviews to fly in. Oh boy, fingers crossed.
0.
0? Really? What were all the reshoots for then? I did get 100% in scene retakes. That's gotta count for something. But it did have decent ticket sales, I guess, at 85,000. Although we're still in the hole 101,000. Okay, new strategy. Clearly reshoots are for suckers. So instead we're gonna do one last ditch effort. I'm gonna hit random a bunch of times. There, that's the movie we're going with. Sliders completely arbitrary. Only one actor to save money. Old harder. And now the absolute moment that this is done filming whatever the hell this is. The moment that progress bar hits 100, that film is finished and sent out to release. And with only $5 left in our bank account, this is our absolutely last chance to succeed. So let's hope we do okay. Yep, 26, tasteless and simply wrong. That's not the part I care about though. The part I care about is those day one sales. And wouldn't you know, 14,970 tickets sold. Our film is immediately profitable by $177,000. Oh good, look at that, we're cash positive again. Wait, so can I just do this every time? Like if I just randomly assign everything. Wrinkles to die for. Will this speed build work every time? And done. And release. And crappy reviews. And ticket sales are enough where we still manage to turn a profit. Okay, I think I now understand how this game works. So here's what we're gonna do
Make
next.
shitty
First,
movies?
let's go ahead and expand our studio space. They're pretty much as far as the game is gonna allow. Okay, great. Now we have a lot more space to work with. Now we're gonna take this crappy thing, move it out of the way, and now let's head over to this back corner right here. Head on over to sets, grab the default one, and now it's time to build, and so on and so forth. Okay, now we've got 27 additional
B-movies,
sets
maybe.
to work with. Who cares that they're literally all identical? You can see where this is going, right?
Oh no, is he gonna hire a shit ton of people like he usually does?
We still don't have very much money, so let's make another crappy cash grab real fast. Oh, who am I kidding? They're all crappy cash grabs. And paid. Okay, now we have $110,000, which means now we have enough money to do 2 low-budget films. Although one problem we're gonna have is we only have one director, and that director's gonna need a camera guy too. No problem, it's hiring time. And I don't want to pay high prices for all these overachievers.
Mass production,
still.
yeah.
That's okay, import character to the rescue. We can just add a clone of our director. See, there he is. This is getting out of hand. And now there are 2 of them. And we're gonna do something kind of interesting here. We have Geriatric 6. And now for our next movie, we're just gonna do Geriatric 6 again. Although everything else will be totally random. This won't be confusing at all for audiences, right? 2 movies with the same name coming out of the same studio. All of it by the same writer, but with completely different premises.
Me too, I got that reference.
Simultaneously, both of which are released on the same night. And here come the first reviews. Oh, I like this review. It's like they were so flabbergasted they didn't even leave a quote. And listen, if you didn't like this Geriatric 6, well then why not try this other Geriatric 6? What a score! Speaking of scores, I'm not gonna say no to these ticket sales. All I can tell you is we went from basically no money to 180,000, which means we can hire more cheap clones. Now we can make 3 variations of the same movie back to back. So far, every time we release an onslaught of these failures, we basically double our money. And we also had to go and clone some of our actors, because now we have 6 of the same title in production. At this point, I'm not even looking at the scores. I'm just closing these as fast as I can. I don't care when I made $500,000 all at once. Well, if 6 at once is good, then how about...
Huh?
Okay, here we are.
Oh,
Still
no.
making movies. It's now February 2033, 18 years later, and we went from $500,000 to $2.1 billion. You might notice on the side here that we're up to Geriatric 24, where our movies now make like 10 million each on their first day, and we hired a whole bunch of additional clones, giving us a total of 80 employees, which, by the way, is the limit to how many employees we can have. I have to admit, though, the entire process is kind of a pain. We gotta set all this stuff, and then we have to choose one of our director clones, and then the writer, and then we have to select one of our many Mrs. Failures, and it's not a lot of work to do once, but to do it over and over again, it's kind of labor intensive, and our first day ticket sales tend to be always around 10 million, and that's too predictable for me. Then I realized there's something over in research that might help us out, and that's the marketing office. Unlock the marketing menu where you can launch marketing campaigns to boost your products and stars. Sounds like it's worth a shot to me, and I created and hired a character named Crying Inside. That's how you know he works in marketing. So now I believe the next step is we need to get a movie in production. And then we head on over to this marketing button, and looking at the different campaigns we can do, we're gonna do billboard advertising because it has the widest range of plus 25 to 50%, and create campaign. And now while this movie is off being filmed, Crying Inside is off. Actually, he's just wandering around like everybody else. But it says he's doing stuff, so I guess there you go. Okay, here we go. The billboard advertising campaign concluded and added plus 100 hype. Well, I don't really know what that means, but I guess we'll see if that mattered when it releases, which is if we made more than 10 million in the first day.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, that really made a difference. Okay, wait, can we have more than one marketing guy? Yes, actually, it turns out you can hire as many people as there are desks. So now there's 12 desks in here, which means now we have 12 marketing guys. And get another movie in production. It's time for all 12 marketers to do their thing. I guess they do hang out in the office sometimes. Okay, and the campaign is complete, and now it's added 300 hype. No, wait, 525 hype. No, wait, 1,102 hype. 3,352. I guess I'll just wait till the rest pour in and we'll see where it lands. Okay, it looks like the final number is 196,672.
Think you broke the game.
I wasn't really paying attention, but it just clicked in my brain that the hype gain is a percentage, which I guess means it builds on itself, or so we'll see. Oh, wow, that's a lot of ticket sales.
Wait, 19557 cents. How many people is that? 195 5 7 7 6 6 4 7. I just want the numbers, Google. Well, whatever.
1,955,776,647
Never mind, he just said it.
tickets sold. For how much in first day sales?
Wow, this is almost as much as Twitter.
$43 billion. Well, think we found our strategy moving forward, and that's how we made over $100 billion. And lastly, let's head back to the bank. This time it's for studio shares. Here's our cash on hand versus everybody else. Our $115 billion against everybody else's sad amounts. So I have an idea. Let's just buy out everybody. Owning shares of another studio lets you receive part of its monthly profit, proportional to the amount of your shares. Oh, so you mean all of it across the board? Well, I guess we are the filmmaking business now, owning every single studio that exists. So I hope you had fun. I know I did.
Actually, let's watch this. Well, actually, nah, let's not watch this. We'll watch this, and then I will rate someone.
And I'm sure
Oops. Oh, hello. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Ah, the chainsaw. The favourite tool of lumberjacks, ice carvers, extreme jugglers, and leather mask serial killers everywhere. With its brute cutting power and high rate of user injuries, over 36,000 every year in the US alone, you could be forgiven for thinking that this rather terrifying machine was always meant to be used on trees and nowhere near the human body. If so, I regret to inform you that you'd be horrifically wrong.
I informed Chad before yesterday about it.
You'd best turn off this video right now, for the disturbing truth is that the chainsaw was originally invented to cut into a woman's lady bits to assist with difficult childbirths. This is the gruesome story of how the tree surgeon's best friend got its start in real surgery.
Actually, maybe I should turn that off. Yeah, I don't want to watch it anymore. I know why it's originated like that, so I'm not gonna play it. But what we'll play is the don't worry, I can't read either. Watch later. Come on. Diddy. I love this. I'm watching it for like the 5th time. Eee.
The quest began at the cusp of dawn. Blank map in hand, eager to be drawn. Cascading secrets, holding on to wishes untold. With every stride, a new tale bound to unfold. In realms never seen, in plains beyond belief, smiles beamed and gleamed radiantly. Wonders hidden when each turn, always together in harmony.
I'm getting shivers.
Perils can be weathered. A melody chases the laughter afar. Through days like forests deep and wide.
Oops.
When paths diverge, we meet again where dreams converge. Here our hearts collide. Fears out of sight. Stars ever bright. Our promise ignites.
Dagodashi, yes. It's stuck. This song is stuck in my head for the last 2 days.
Hours slip by with familiar song. Twilight glow, the shadows gone. Exchanging secrets.
Look at her book, War, Famine, Pestilence, and Death for Beginners.
Knowing the power they behold. With every change, an old tale has to be told. In trails never walk.
You know, is this tofu? Like, I don't know. Every time I've seen it, it seems to be like tofu.
In lands beyond what's thought. Lessons taught in destiny sought. Echoes of the world unknown. Searching for treasures in harmony.
Quoi? Okay, attends. Hang on. I'm sure she, I'm sure she understands. Hang on. I think she's more concerned about me going outside. You can stop hanging on it. I'm going to rewatch everything again because I like it so much. God damn it. I guess I could point out stuff too. I swear I heard that noir thing before.
The quest began at the cusp of dawn. Blank map in hand, eager to be drawn. Cascading
It took a while for me to realize the rat.
holding on to wishes untold. With every stride, a new tale bound to unfold.
What is that thing?
Realms never seen.
Let me Google it. Fuck. Copy. I was about to say, where's my Kusa? Ah! No. I don't speak Korean. Or is that Korean? No, that's Chinese or Japanese. Isn't it W? Like W? Like WWWWW?
Plains beyond belief. Smiles beamed and gleamed.
I just noticed her boots.
In plains beyond belief. Smiles
Interesting boots.
beamed and gleamed. Radiant beyond belief. Smiles beamed.
I wanted to catch her white eyes. I had to have someone. Oops. Fuck. Point it out, but
Smiles beamed and gleamed. Wonders hidden with the
I didn't know. Well, you can't see it, but it was written this way up. I'll Kiruyukai now that. Huh?
turn always together in harmony. All perils can be weathered. A melody chases the laughter of fire through days like forests deep and wide. When lights diverge, we meet Hear our hearts collide. Fears out of sight. Stars ever bright. Our promise ignite.
I'm getting shivers. How many shivers have I gotten? I don't know. I just realized a little rat jumping on her head.
Hours slip by with familiar song. Twilight glowed, the shadows gone. Exchanging secrets, knowing the power they behold. With every change, an old tale past to be told. In trails never walked, in lands beyond the thought. Lessons taught in destiny sought. Echoes of the world unknown, searching for treasures in harmony. Our souls stand up.
Apparently that's a meme, the mermaid meme. And Heiko, of course, can't hold her drink for whatever. Oh, okay. Okay, the fan base of yeah. Apparently we need to return our shopping carts. Nice. Ah, what is this? No, fuck off. I don't care about, you know, this is the next. This is the next. Fuck. No. Alrighty. Oh yeah, it is very good. I've been jamming it for who knows how long. I do need more movies though. I do need more videos though for Wednesday. So I guess I'll be searching for that later. Window capture. Okay. Bon. Time to see who we can raid. What's Heart of the Woods?
Won't let myself be as obnoxious as I was.
Well, I guess we can raid Haru Haze. Why not, eh? Alrighty. Allez. Clicky. Alrighty. Thank y'all for coming. I'll see you guys either on Wednesday or Friday, but probably on both. And yeah, so this is Zippy signing out.
Off the bat. All things considered, it's a cozy